players are told to go out and gas it. Work hard and you'll get a rest. Straight away the pass comes.
Yeah, Hodges has been good at that today. Just very good turn and quick release. Really nuggety speedster down there for the Australians.
Oh, that's sweet as. Straight through, nothing but nets for Hodges.
Play on.
Oh, a lovely pass. They're up for it, South Africa.
Tough pass, the bounce pass going into the space and contested. Good take.
Great goal attack.
Oh, I thought the pass and cut was on there.
2 points on offer here.
Obstruction. Goal defence.
Now she'll get another shot. Still on for 2. And it is swish of the net. And 2 more. And she gets subbed as well.
Advantage break, goal defence. Throw in South
Nice
Africa.
touch away.
Straight in front of me.
Sandri Smith's come on at goal shoot for South Africa. Another tall goal shoot.
It's really the marking and the speed, the agility of the Australian defenders. They are putting all sorts of pressure on that ball coming through.
That hard one-on-one marking, just really restricting the ball.
Power play time, double points.
Beautiful lean by the captain, Hinchcliffe.
Obstruction goalkeeper in the 2 or the 1.
It is just terrific work. The skipper, Tara Hinchcliffe, in there for Australia, defending like a demon. And look at that, the rebound. They're all over it, aren't they, Australia? They've picked up, they know exactly how to play it. What a steal. And the one arm, what a feed.
Outstanding. Great vision. We're so used to seeing the Aussies do a one-handed pass. Able to get the intercept and then let it go all the way down to her shooter.
7-4 it is. Australia lead. One arm, it's just so powerful, isn't it? And the direction and the accuracy of it. Again. Going for it. 23 seconds on the clock. The double points.
Again, just really good discipline from Australia. Put a hard, strong lean over the shot and not to obstruct or get a penalty.
That's it.
Oh, going for it. 4 seconds on the clock. They're saying shoot it.
Contact on the
Oh,
arm.
she'll get another chance, and this is double points as well. Penalty shot coming right up, folks.
Just after I said how disciplined they
Goal
are.
defence.
Sandra Smith.
Hinchcliffe's arms, the levers are everywhere. Does it go in? It nearly did. And oh, it would have been a powerful finish to the first quarter. But it is Australia who've taken the early lead over South Africa, and they lead by 7-4. Well, it was all on, wasn't it? The first 6 minutes of this match, the second for both these teams, Jody.
Yeah, and look, Australia continuing their dominance down that defensive end, putting some really good pressure on South Africa. South Africa were there or thereabouts. If they nailed their shots in the power play, this game would be a whole lot different. And even at that, it's only 3 points in it, so they can still come back.
Here we are. Gee, it's frantic, frenetic. It doesn't stop. It's relentless. Yes, 83% accuracy versus 43. And already the skipper wins some more for her team. Tara Hinchcliffe, she was impressive in that first match.
Yeah, she's certainly leading by example.
Here she is with the ball and lets it go.
Australia have got the height of Austin in the back now.
Here she is, tallest player on court. Lucy Austin. And beautiful. They are business personified, believe me, Australia. South Africa are hanging in there, though.
Oh, great pass.
Going for 2. Simple. Just collected the ball that time. They just don't seem to have any difficulty at all getting that ball into the shooters.
On the arm.
No, their preparation is top-notch. They've ensured they've done that before the receiver gets the ball, so that when the receiver does get the ball turn, they can let it go. The ball travels so fast down that court.
You know, the other thing I like about this game is that it's not alternate centre passes either. You're not dominated by one single shooter. I just think it's just a fair, you know, well, it's a terrific modified form of the game.
Well, it ensures that you've got to do both attack and defence, right? So if you score on attack, then you must follow that up with some good defence after that. So really shows that you've got to have a well-rounded team to be able to compete in this game.
Turnover, and 2 in a row, 1 each. And they spring onto the defence, Australia do, when they lose the ball. And who was it? Right in there again.
Centre, Barnard's not out of play, centre.
Good rebounding. It's excellent defence from South Africa. Not far away. Couple of shots. Cleaner of a...
construction goal attack.
I was impressed with South Africa in their first game. And I think you've seen them under pressure now. So now they're going to be able to see where they're getting a little bit exposed around bringing that ball through court.
And the 2-point mark. Oh, beautiful. Sinks it. Makes it 6.
She's been impressive, hasn't she, Tolgard?
Well, she certainly walked the talk at the beginning of the match, and she's sealing it with a performance, and that's just as good down the other end. Again, Australia showing us the transition of their players. It's just absolutely seamless.
Obstruction goal defence.
Straight away they take the pass. Not scared to go across court.
Centre, contact, circle edge.
No, lots of one-handed passes from the South African side, isn't it? And using the width of the court.
Bartlett gets the pass away. And going for 2, and it's in. It is so handy to have. We're about 50 seconds away from the second power play. And can Austin do the same down the other end? Their match awareness, I think, is outstanding, South Africa. Look at that, swinging the ball down. And not put off at all by this very talented Australian side, and are matching it.
I've been impressed with Nicole Tolgard. She's in the play. She's just about took every second pass in that last play and putting the shots up as well. And like you say, Leslie, really good awareness.
It's intentional obstruction, centre. It's a caution. Next is a warning. In the 3, sorry. It's outside.
Well, that'll be noted. Just a little bit of over-exuberance. Looking for the time limit on the shot. And lots of talking in there as well as they just keep their connections, the South African defenders. Austin. And into the power play we are. Here we go. Now, you know, this is where the bravery comes in, isn't it? Do you go for maximum points? Do you happy with the 1? Oh, she just couldn't drag that in. And get double, because that's what happens in the power play. Wherever you are, you double your points. Oh, lucky. Not lucky. She recovered superbly well, actually, to be fair.
She did. She's still got the ball.
Yep. And they'll get 2 from that.
Yeah, Aussie will be happy just to keep that score ticking over.
Gee, low scoring though, Jodie.
It is low scoring.
7-4 after the first 6 minutes quarter, and it's now 12-8.
Very much of a defensive game. Both sides putting on that defensive pressure.
Contact centre.
20 seconds.
Instruction.
That's a bit off target. She'll have another shot. Ngabani.
Side away, go defence, not in front.
There's a look at the post. And again, moving in to get the rebound and so quick to read the play. The Australians have shown and thrilled us really with how they're playing. Oh, good chance. Why not? Right on the hooter. Half-time, 7-4 after the first 6. It is now 12-8 to Australia. And they're up against South Africa.
Thanks so much, Puma. You should.
Well, Australia are ahead of South Africa, but only just 12-8. Jodie.
Well, I think for me it's just that shooting that's letting South Africa down, sitting at only 42%. Other than that, Australia just slightly ahead on defensive intercepts. But for me, if South Africa hit a couple of their power play shots, they're going to be great. Sophie Garvin's come on. She's been excellent, 4 from 5 at 80% and holding that front space. But South Africa hit a power play, it's all on.
Yeah, well, let's go to Bryony Akel. And Bryony, you must be thrilled with the defensive effort of your team.
Yeah, they're doing a great job in getting crucial ball back for us. We've just got to convert down the other end.
Thanks very much. Enjoy the rest of the match.
Thanks, guys.
Well, it looks like it's pretty cold, doesn't it? She's got a jacket on. Cool here in Christchurch Arena. We're in Aotearoa, Christchurch. And the smiles still abound. So just 12-8 to Australia. And let's go over to the South African coach, Martha Masaafi. And Martha, tell me, when you make your substitutions, are they determined before the match, or do you make them just as the match is happening, please?
They are determined, actually a bit of both. You know, we prepare them for before the match, and when we have to think on our feet, and we just give them instructions to do something. So it's a bit of both.
Thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of the game.
Thanks, guys.
Pretty torrid out there. It is a really good contest between these two evenly matched teams. What a shot as well from 30.
I love that piece of coaching. She has some that are planned, but she's also making the change, and based on what she sees out on court, that's a great piece of coaching to be able to adjust in the moment as well.
Down the other end, looking for the swish of the net. And this time for South Africa, well, they needed to come out and just reduce that deficit, and they have. Either one, can they keep it in? Yes, they can. Dynamic netball up that right side. And the player of the series, don't forget you've got an opportunity to have an impact. Vote for your Sky Player of the Series. Scan the QR code. Vote now. Look at that efficiency. It's what's the word that keeps coming to my mind for Australia. When they get the pass, they either get the free pass or it's over the baseline, they're into the game straight away.
Yeah, if you were sitting back and analysing Australia, you'd want to make sure that your transition on defence is fast and that you hold them up as much as possible. When they get it run through court, they're getting some good ball supply to their shooters, and the shooters are converting them.
Back to a 4-goal advantage for the green and gold. Straight away the pass went.
Yeah, Nubane just did a massive push off.
Shooters don't do that, do they?
No, we never do. It was probably the defence.
Yeah. Amsters assists.
Again, that's Horges. Horges just turns and lets the ball go. She's no fear, that lady.
Look, she wouldn't be the tallest goal attacks around either.
No, just her ability to get the ball but know where the other teammate is and let the ball straight away. It's been impressive throughout this, or the 2 games that they've had so far today.
Contact centre.
20 years of age.
The 2 or the 3.
Got so much promise. Georgie, or
just inside the 2 or in the 3. Goalkeeper back with her.
No, opting for a bit of safety. Under the posts, in it goes, Ngubane.
Been good work from South Africa because they want to keep in touch with Australia so that when you hit that power play, you've got every opportunity to double those points.
Oh, this time called on Australia. Straight down the middle. And they don't muck around either, South Africa. So impressive. Going for 2. Ngubane. Over the top. Courageous shots.
Goal third. Goal to centre and the goal third.
Just wonder if they lose a little bit of structure when Hinchcliffe's not on the court down there at defensive end. And leadership down there just to be really dictate where she's going to go and what's happening.
Yeah, totally agree. 2 points on offer. Rebound. And it's South Africa. No nonsense defence in there. 50-50 ball going the green and gold's way. It's a battle of the one-arm passes.
Wow, Garvin lucky to come up with that. Scott stuck behind her defence.
Just get the impression that Australia are wanting to up the ante here.
Oh, South Africa are doing a good job not letting them. They're really staying in it.
For 2. And it hits the inside of the ring. Very close to the power play time. Power play it is now. And this is where Australia can really hurt you. Here it is. It's usually worth 2. It could be 4 if it goes in.
Australia. Outside, centre.
Beautiful placement. That is a stunning pass. That's 2 more for Australia.
Dwyer did a good job of drawing to to open up Garvin in the back. Again, South Africa must score from this play just to keep in touch with the Australians.
You know, everyone was interested to see what the defensive structures would be like from the teams, and this is where Australia have excelled as well, isn't it? Oh, what a shot attempt.
Yeah, it's whether you allow them to have that one and just keep the score ticking over, or whether you push them out for those longer shots, the less percentage shots, and then back yourself to get the rebounds. And as we've seen, you know, from Australia in both of their games, they're really backing themselves to get those rebounds.
The one-touch pass from a three-pointer. It could become a six-pointer if it goes in. And 3 seconds on that. And the crowd don't like it. And Schmidt didn't like it.
That's it.
And there is the hooter. The third spell is finished. It smiles all around for Australia. They continue to lead, this time by 7. They're up against South Africa. It's 18-11. Well, the party continues here in Aotearoa, Christchurch. It is Fast 5 World Series Netball, and Australia again doing the business. The crowd are having a ball, enjoying all that is on offer. The old uniforms have been dragged out of the wardrobe and little bits added, and they are having a great time in the stands, as are Australia. They lead South Africa 18-11. Yeah, it has been low scoring, Jodie Brown, but it's still been fascinating and intriguing.
Yeah, look, I think South Africa have done a good job to stay close. I think the power play got away with them in that third quarter, which would have kept them close and in touch. So let's hope that they can get some more ball and get those shooting stats a little bit up. Only sitting at 35%. But they're there or thereabouts, aren't they, the South Africans?
Well, I know he takes a couple of big bombs. Gee, they've been unlucky, actually. You think how many times the ball has hit the inner ring and just squiggled out. I can remember at least 4 occasions for South Africa, but it's all in the pace and the amount you put on the ball, isn't it? You'd know better than me.
Oh, outstanding. Nicola Smith really playing that front space on. Austin, as you see here, just got that front space, timed it to perfection, mucked up with the catch and got the ball.
I can hear the crowd really getting in behind South Africa. I love that little touch from Smith. And this is the result. Oh, straight under. Bit of attention from the defenders. Hinchliffe in there, who's been a great player. Really has showing a player of the future, Tara Hinchliffe, who is the skipper of this Australian Fast 5 team. Look at that quick release of that one-arm bullet pass.
Yeah, nice. It's that subtle movement. Oh. Mess with her hair, looks like it.
Austin can't make it sink. She'll get another chance though. She just checked with umpire Corey Nichols. He said, yep, take it again. So 19 plays 12.
Fine job, side goal shooter.
It really hasn't, the shackles haven't been broken because of the defensive nature from both teams.
Yeah, both teams been impressive in defence, smothering and making it hard for each other to score. They're going in ones quite often compared to the other games where we've seen both Australia and South Africa hit the 2-point, in that 2-point range. Shows when the pressure comes on. Sometimes as players you might revert to what you know best, and that's, you know, getting the ball to the shooter, putting the ball through the hoop.
Like that, Lucy Austin. It's a one-pointer. Still plenty of time left in the match, 3 minutes 30. Just straight away that pass comes. That's exactly what it has. Oh, and she just took her eye off it. Ngubane. captain, fantastic for Australia. Tara Hinchliffe.
Advantage obstruction goal attack.
Just there to tidy up, directing play, Hinchliffe. She has been the backbone, really, hasn't she? Look at the pressure coming on from South Africa.
Well, it's only 7 points. We know in a power play the max you can score at 6. So, again, Australia will be aware of that. They'll know that. They'll need to make sure that they continue on their fabulous defensive effort to stop them from scoring.
Here's an opportunity for 2, and it sinks in beautifully. They get the luck they need. Ingabani, and reduces the deficit to 5. Oh, again, that is super defending.
Yeah, Nicola Smith, she's come into her own in this last quarter. Really got the better of Lucy Austin down that end. Crucial now is for South Africa to make sure that they turn this into points.
On the 2-point line. And again, unlucky with the bounce. And the pressure, though, from the defenders, from Tara Hinchliffe.
Well, it's that discipline not to give away a penalty, Leslie. So if they give away a penalty, that's essentially giving away a free shot.
Looking at the penalties, Australia 20 and South Africa 15.
Well, it's been a hotly contested game, though, hasn't it? A lot of contact in it.
So you just shoot the goal and you're straight on to defence, ready for the next play. Again, the skipper comes in with the miraculous save. One apiece, looking for some help from the umpire, doesn't get it. The crowd don't like it. And look at those power play.
Contact centre.
We're in it again.
Does show the importance of just playing. You know, the umpire's got the whistle, they've just got to keep playing until they blow it.
Terrific rebound from Dwyer. She's cool, lads, isn't she, Sophie Dwyer?
Advantage break goal attack.
23-15. They need something big. This would be worth 4 if they get it in. They do! It's 19. 23 breaks 19, and there's 40 seconds left on the clock. Low scoring game. Fascinating nonetheless.
Advantage offside centre. Contact goalkeeper in the 2. Goalkeeper out of play. Advantage not out of play. Goalkeeper.
Australians just happy to go at 2 points at a time. Just keep that score ticking over. 6-pointer could tie up the game though, Leslie.
It could, and that's just what the crowd would love to see. It's from here, it is a 6. If she gets it in, now again, it's an unkind ring, isn't it, for South Africa? She'll get another chance. Look at them, they're praying on the sideline for this to go on, so's the crowd. Oh, and again, the hooter goes. Disappointment for South Africa, but what a match. Low scoring, as we've talked about, right through, but it is Australia. 2 wins from 2, and they've beaten South Africa 25-19, and it was right to the end. Kim Jenner, again, impressive for Australia, but Tara Hinchliffe has been enormous. Tilly McDonald, the partner in crime down that defensive end for Australia, been super. What a partnership. Here she is, the Australian skipper. Let's have a look at her height, the partnership in there, as we talked about, which is crucial as well. So tall, rebounding. And it's the captaincy on the court as well, the direction from the back. And pinched a really important intercept. Player of the match is Tara Hinchliffe. Australia must be happy with what they've achieved there, and again the rotation of the players coming on so quickly, seamlessly. Hannah Mundy. And let's go sideline though, because Jodie has Tara Hinchliffe with her.
Well, Tara, captain and player of the match, 2 from 2. How's it feeling?
Yeah, I think everyone's very tired, but that was a great game. South
Africa made us work very hard, and I'm just glad they didn't get the 6 point at the end.
Hey, so that's good preparation for obviously coming up with a game that we've all been waiting to see against New Zealand tonight. What's going to be crucial for your team?
Yeah, I think just trying to score off our centre passes and obviously win as much ball as we can, but we're excited for the challenge. It's a great crowd.
Oh, we're looking forward to it.
Thank you.
Oh, she's a brand new captain for Australia, Sunshine Coast Lightning, and the highlights of this match. It has been tough to get those goals in, the defence from both sides, and the combinations and the transfer from the substitution bench into the game has been impressive. But Australia, they just have that ability to start fast, get a little run on. They had a 4-goal advantage at half-time, 12-8 it was, and led all the way through the match. South Africa playing catch-up for them. But the defence, when you think of the scoreline being 25-19, really it was the defence that won it for Australia. You've got to put them in down the other end, of course you do. But it is built on defence. Well, there is so much ahead of us here in Christchurch Otatahi, but Australia 2 from 2 have won this game 25-19. Stay with us.
There we are.
night to the Fast 5 Netball World Series, where we are almost halfway through day one. The fans have been treated to some brilliant netball, some super shots, some power plays, but also a lot of fun, a lot of dancing along in the crowd. We are loving the atmosphere here. Also the costumes as we see the crowd. There we go, really getting into it. They want to go out on court with their bibs on. Girls trip. We'd love to be on that. What a girls trip to come to. The most fun here at the Fast 5 in Otatahi, Christchurch, joined by Cruz Tangita and Edina Makaire. Well, first of all, how impressed have you been with the standard of netball out on court?
Yeah, it's been amazing, and I think when you change from traditional netball to Fast 5, sometimes you can lose that connection, but I think overall it's been very impressive.
And Edina, how about you? How's the vibe? How's the crowd? Best costumes even?
Oh yes, look, I'm loving the vibe. Uganda is bringing the hip movements, all the dancers. I think that's what brought the energy in their winning game. But you know what? There's some costumes out there. I'm like, where's Wally? There's cards. There's all sorts. I heard cowboys before. I came as Tony Braxton, but you guys made me dress in this top, and so you know it's great.
I love it. You can see there more costumes out in the crowd. We've got the clowns happening now. Edina, I'll start with you. How great is it to also have the men's part of this series?
Oh, look, it's wicked. It's great to get them out there, and you know what? I just love playing against the men, so it's awesome to see them play against each other. They play against us actually behind closed doors, so it's awesome to see. And just that flair of Fast 5, so look, I'm loving it. Props to them.
And Cruz, how did you like the standard from the men's side? We saw Australia and England. It was impressive.
Yeah, it was impressive. Sometimes I thought the moment sort of took over and there was a little bit of loose ball out there, but overall Luke Owen from the English men's team, he was phenomenal. Taylor Glassey from the Australia men's team, boy, on defense he was getting intercepts left, right and centre, so I'm just loving everything that the men are doing at the moment, and I look forward to seeing the New Zealand men tonight.
And what are some other fun things that's happening? I think there's country and western hour. There's going to be, I think, some drag queen performances. So tell us what else fun is happening here at the Fast 5.
Oh, I don't know. I've seen some activation things out there. There's a lounge. That sounds great if you need a nap, but there's no napping around here because it's all the vibes in here.
Well, I'm loving the dancing, Coco, as we spoke about before. But you spoke about the Ugandan hip movement. Can you give us a bit of a demo of how that actually is? Like, what do we do with our hips?
Well, I need to get out there and ask them to show me, but you just got to drop each hip and you're away.
All right.
Do you think Uganda and Jamaica could have a dance-off perhaps? Because we saw Jamaica at the Birmingham Commonwealth Games, they're dancing. I think it'd be great to see them do a dance-off.
I would love to see it. Like, I thought that was what was going to happen, but Jamaica were like, no, we're going to save it for later. So I'm waiting to see that their dance moves are, more than their winning games at the moment.
What about our Fast Burn 5? Do you think that they could take it to Uganda or Jamaica with their dance moves?
I think Tiana Matilda is the person in that team to take it. Boy, if you've seen her social media, she is on form when it comes to her dance moves. She's really in the face. She does like these little boxing movements in the face, and that's what I love to see from her and the team. So definitely look forward to seeing more.
And how important is it for the teams to have fun as well as part of this Fast 5 tournament?
Well, I think it brings the energy. So it means your vibe's up. You're ready to roll. You're going to hit the game hard and fast. So yeah.
And if we have a look here at the results so far, Australia, they have dominated, especially that first match over Jamaica. Then we saw New Zealand with all the power plays and the super shots to get the win over Uganda. South Africa, they were strong against England. And then Australia, they got the win over England as well. Very strong, the Australians here. Uganda, they got the win over Jamaica, who finally got their scoring on a roll. It felt late into that match, Jamaica. And then Australia, they have really dominated. Up soon we have the opening ceremony, and then we have a double header. New Zealand take on England, then it's the New Zealand men up against the Australian men. I know we can't wait for this one. Now, we spoke about it earlier in the day. How much fun would Deb Fuller be allowing this Burns team to have? Because we heard it from Sammy Winders. It's business and it's fun as well.
Well, Deb Fuller, she's so straight-faced on the bench, but when she's behind closed doors, boy, is she a party. She is so funny. She brings so much energy, so much passion. She actually brings the jokes as well, so I can only imagine how much fun they're having behind closed doors.
Yeah, I agree. Look, she's a ball of energy, and I think she's so cool. So yeah, she's fun. I bet you she's telling them, have fun.
I cannot wait for that. All right, we're getting ready for the opening ceremony here in Otatahi, Christchurch. Let's head over now.
nei whakatigatika tatua rā nui o pāia kurua tipua kurua tahito. Ka tokona e tāne ko toko maunga rangi hikiti a rangi hapaenga e tū ko te rangi e tū nei me te papa e takoto nei. Tū mau mai tara e tū nei i atamai waho, i atamau kotahi i te putanga atamai te rangi tā mare mare nui, i te putanga atamai te rangi tū haha, a he keiho i a rangi nui e tū nei. Whiti whiti nuku, whiti whiti rangi, whiti whiti papa, whiti whiti tau. Tū te māhora nui, tū te māhora roa, tū te māhora nui ātea, he tū nei. Tāwhia kia rehua kia tamai waho, haungi e, hui e, tāi ki e. Hui a taitiri, hui a taimano, hui a maira koutou e ngā mana, e ngā ihi, e ngā wehi, e ngā tapu. Nau mai, tauti mai, ki tēnei te whenua, e kia nei ki te wai paulamu. Nau mai hara mai, ki tēnei whenua, ino hoi e tōki tipuna, a tūrā koutahi. Nau mai hara mai, ki ngā Pākihi whakatekateka o Waita. Tēnā koe, a koko ake nei, ka tukuna atu rā, I ngā mihi mai o hā kia koutou, ngā kai tākuro hioi e tikana, kia whai whakaro kia rātou mai ngā tini aitua. Nō reira, rātou mai ngā mate kei runga i o koutou, ngā mate kei runga i a mātou e tikana kia whārikia, kia mihia, kia poroporo akitia. Hoki ora mai rā kia tātou te aitanga atiki tātou e noho nei te mato o te whenua a tēnā koutou. O tira kia koutou, ngā kai tākuro ne te pōro, no ngā hau e whao te ao nau mai hara mai tauti mai. Nau mai hara mai, i runga anui te karanga o tēnei o ngā whakataitai, o tira tēnei rā te reo o te haukainga o ngai tuahuriri e mihi kawatu nei kia koutou a nau mai hara mai tauti mai. Waihoki kia kaha, kia maia, kia manawa nui, i te otinga o te rā, he whakataitai tēnei, no reira, ko tāku noa kia koutou, kia manawa nui mai. Nā kona, ka tahuri atu rā ki te reo hoko parāwa kia pūrangi a hoaku kōrero. On behalf of Ngai Tuahuriri, mana whenua here in Ōtautahi Christchurch, I would like to extend our welcome to each and every one of you that have gathered here for the Fast 5 Netball World Series. It's our pleasure to have this event here in our city, and particularly want to extend our welcome to those of you that have travelled from near and afar, some much further than others. Welcome. And all the best for the competition. I runga anui tērā, ko tāku noi ho te whakatau i a koutou, nō reira, nau mai, hara mai, tauti mai. Nō reira, tēnā koutou, kia ora mai rā tātou katoa.
On behalf of World Netball, I'd like to welcome all our netball supporters to the Christchurch Arena and the fabulous Fast 5 Netball World Series. After a longer break than planned due to COVID-19, since the last Fast 5 Netball World Series was held in Melbourne 2018, it feels even more special to be welcoming you here today. It's important to acknowledge that none of us would be here without our hosts, Netball New Zealand, who put so much time and energy into this event. And doesn't the arena look incredible? Thank you, Netball New Zealand. We'd also like to thank our sponsors, Cadbury, Christchurch New Zealand and Sky Sport, as well as all our other supporters, our international umpires, our bench officials, every single one of our amazing volunteers, and of course our talented athletes from New Zealand, Australia, England, Jamaica, South Africa and Uganda. We really do appreciate your dedication to our great sport, and we know that your skill will amaze and entertain us. For the very first time, this year's event welcomes 3 men's teams from New Zealand, Australia and England. It's also a first in terms of men competing in a World Netball event. And we've already seen some amazing action, and we can't wait to see all 9 teams take the court across the next 2 days. I'd like to take this opportunity to wish everyone the very best of luck. It's over to you now, Christchurch, to raise the roof as the event continues today and tomorrow.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much to our wonderful performers. What a pleasure, what an honour.
Well, tēnā koe, and thank you for joining us for that opening ceremony there, where we saw the captains of the teams out representing their top 6 nations that are here. I'm now joined by Edina Makaire and the coach of Australia, Bryony Akel. Bryony, thank you so much for having us and welcome back to New Zealand.
Yeah, this is so exciting. This whole event is amazing, and just even to be travelling and back in New Zealand, it's fantastic.
Now, we've heard from some of the players that it is business mixed in with a little bit of fun. So how much is that part of the Australian plan?
Yeah, at the end of the day, we haven't had the international competition. For our girls who have not been exposed to this, it's obviously trying to win games and have that bit of joy, you know, mixed in with that. So it's certainly, we're out here to do well, but also develop those players.
Now, the Australian Diamonds, they have been successful across Australia. Does that put pressure on your girls to be successful here? Because if you do it here, you got quite a lot of medals in your belt.
Well, we did say to Sophie Garvin and Sophie Dwyer, the pressure is on them. They've come off a winning tournament, so they better bring that, you know, lucky dust and come here, and we can take this one out as well.
Speaking of that, Bryony, how much preparation have you had? Because you only got the 2 Sophies into New Zealand, I think, just yesterday. So what has preparation been like for your side?
Yeah, you know, the 2 Sophies have slotted in easily, but we have been training for about 8 days before this. We went into a camp at the AIS in Canberra and had some really great trainings and just getting to know each other, really, because it was on day 1 that was a bit awkward and no one knew each other, and so we got over that and had some really great training sessions.
Now I can hear this great music going on. That's a bit of Aussie flavour for you. Your team came out, and I don't know what you call that, because I had some high hopes for the dancing with Kelsey Brown in there, and then you come out and did some fishing. Tell me, what's the story behind that? Did you?
I am not going to take any blame, credit, whatever that was. That was them trying to be creative, but I was told it was okay. It was okay. It was okay. You know, next time we'll be better.
How much time goes into the preparations for the team walkouts? Because I know when I played Fast 5, we would spend our whole team meetings working out dances. Now these days it's TikTok, but how much preparation goes into that side of it?
Well, part of the camp in Canberra was let's do a little bit of prep because we don't want to look completely pathetic. So we did do maybe 8 minutes on that, and that's probably what you saw out there. So
now, see, it's not that hard here. You said it's harder to stand here than it is to coach your team.
Oh.
So you got a question for Courtney.
Courtney, do I have a question for Courtney?
Yeah. Listen to what I'm saying. Step up. You've got a job because I'm here. Look, it's good for anyone.
Well, Courtney can come and coach this team for a little bit. We can swap roles. The next one against New Zealand.
True. I might know some inside information there, but I tell you what, coaching is hard. I coach just a high school team, Dio, and I think it turns me a little bit grey. Now, a little bit different fast five, but what is the strategy? Because obviously we know power plays, long shots, but then defensively as well, there's so much space out there.
Oh, I certainly think from day one of camp we've realised that fast five is a lot of thinking. And for us, we've had to reverse our thinking around, coming around defensively and letting them have a shot maybe at different times. So we've spent a lot of time not always working out properly like we thought. So for us, it was trial and error, and it probably will be for the rest of the tournament, to be honest. We haven't played it for a long time. So, yeah, a bit of learning on the run.
Looking ahead, now you've got the game coming up. What are you most looking forward to? Are you going to take it? I'm putting the pressure on.
Well, you know what? This whole crowd will probably be against us, so we'll pretend that they're cheering for us. But we certainly know that Australia and New Zealand at any level, it's exciting netball, and both teams are really looking forward to it.
And I think the two nations know each other so well. So I guess New Zealand are used to playing in space in that zone style. So is that something you focus on in your strategies with the team?
Yeah, for us, we've just realised how big this court is and to be able to swing it wide. So, even defensively for us, it's mixing it up at that one-on-one style and coming back and defending the space. So, yeah, we've done a little bit, but not too much.
Look, you're trading me like we've both played in Australia, we've both played here. Yeah. We love you guys coming over, we love the rivalry. Look, you're making me pick and I can't choose, but I love my girls. You're just going to have to bring it, okay?
We'll bring it. Well, let's bring a good game of netty, hey?
Everyone knows that you have to be pretty fit to play this game. Do you decide when the subs happen? Because it is like touch football where you can sub on and off, or is it just when a player's a bit gassed, they go, I need to come off, I need a break?
It's a bit of both. I think for us we had a plan and then quickly realised whether they could actually go a little bit longer in the centre position as well. So it was pre-planned, but then you can see the legs stop running, there's no jumping happening, and that's certainly time for change.
Well, Bryony, it has been great to have you. Thank you so much for the insight. We wish you all the very best, but maybe not too much against New Zealand. But it's great to have you over here along with the team. Stay tuned, plenty more Fast 5 netball coming up after the break. On the Avon is Christchurch iconic river tour and one of the city's most loved attractions. Relax along the river as you settle into your punt and let the world drift on by. Kia ora and welcome back to the Fast 5 Netball World Series, where we've already seen 6 matches plus the opening ceremony. But right now it's Country and Western Hour out on court right behind us. Have a go at that. We might need to learn some dance moves for this, Jody. Never mind this, we might need to go out there and learn and dance along with the fans. But Jody, apart from all of this, what have you enjoyed so far?
Oh look, I just mixing the on-court action with off-court action. I love what Uganda are bringing, South Africa are bringing, but also just seeing the pure joy in the crowd and, you know, the ability just to let your hair down.
Yeah, and we heard earlier today, it's sport mixed with entertainment. I think someone said it's sportainment, which we absolutely love. It is such a vibe here at Christchurch Arena in Otatahi. And tell you what, we're only halfway through day one. How amazing, plenty more to come. But now let's head out to Cruz, who is out and about.
Yes, hi Coco, thank you very much for that. I'm standing by with the Verco twins, New Zealand men's players. Now guys, I have to ask you first of all, I know who you both are, but how do you tell each other, or how do the fans tell each other apart?
To be honest, there's a lot of ways people tell us apart. Some people tell us apart by our legs, some people tell us apart by facial features, and some just have a natural instinct of knowing how to tell twins apart.
Now I want to touch on the leg part. Why is that? Is that because someone shaved their legs and someone doesn't?
Exactly, you know exactly what we're talking about. Yeah, so I don't shave my legs, they're a bit more hairier than his, and he's got quite shaved legs.
Now guys, I want to talk about your auntie Tilly Verco. She was a silver fern. You guys had a story come out earlier, last month about her. How much does that sort of play a part in your guys' netball career?
Yeah, it definitely plays a huge part. I mean, we saw the history of her as a silver friend, and as like I said in our interview, we just want to carry on that legacy of her, as well as all our aunties who have played before us. So yeah, definitely proud and honoured to carry on that legacy of hers.
And that's the same for you today, Fatih?
Exactly the same. Again, we just want to do them proud, and wearing that Verco name on our chest and for the world to see is just, yeah, we're just immensely proud to do that.
Now you guys are the first ones to play for New Zealand men's team. How special is that for the both of you?
Oh, I think it's a huge honour, obviously, being the first twins to play for the men's team. It's just an honour to be doing it alongside my brother. We've always played together since primary school, and I'm just immensely proud just to be still here now playing with him.
Now let's take a little bit of a hikoi down this way. Now today, Fatih, I want to ask you, how good is your dancing skills? Because we've seen a lot of dancing this weekend so far, and how good are your dancing skills?
I'd like to say it's great, but I would be lying if I did. I'm not the best dancer, I'm very uncoordinated, but I mean the other guys in the team, they're pretty good, and I'm sure they'll put on a good dance routine for us, so yeah.
And just talking about your team, this is the first time New Zealand men's have been introduced to the Fast 5. How much does that mean to not only New Zealand men's netball here in Aotearoa, but also around the world?
Yeah, it's a huge honour. I think anytime, like most people say, anytime that we get the chance to showcase men's netball on the international stage like this, at an amazing event like this, it's definitely like a privilege to be doing that.
Now guys, we are standing in front of the sub box, and the point of this is that you have to give us your best pose. Edina did it earlier today, and I want to see the best pose from the both of you. So today, Fatih, I'll get you to go first. I'll count you down. Okay, ready? Kei tirite. Tahi roa torefa. I like that one. I like that one. You're up next. Tahi roa torefa. There you have it, guys. The two Verco twins for the New Zealand men's team. Back to you, Coco.
Oh, tēnā koe, Cruz, we absolutely love it. Jodes, how great is it to have the Verco twins playing in the men's side, and we'll see them up very, very soon.
Yeah, look, I love them when they get together. Their speed that they create throughout that team is amazing. So looking forward to seeing them on court later on tonight.
Also looking forward to testing out our country and western dancing skills. Now we're going to go back to Cruz. He's been very busy, and he caught up with Kelsey Brown a little bit earlier.
Yes, guys, I'm out here in the Players Lounge. I'm sitting next to Kelsey Brown. Now, Kelsey, can you just give me a little bit of an update of what's going on here?
So we've got some compression boots. I know we've only sort of played about 6 minutes, but you've got to get your recovery in. I did have this book so no one would come and talk to me, but it's fine.
Now, I want to go back to July. You actually played for New Zealand in the Cadbury Series. Are we going to see a change of codes for you, or change of countries for you?
Oh, absolutely not. I'm Australia through and through. Sorry, guys.
Now, your friend Edina is commentating for Sky Sport this weekend. Do you have any little dirty secrets on her?
Oh, I could ruin Erin.
Yes, ruin her life.
No, she's been a great friend. I wouldn't throw her under the bus like that. No,
it's okay. You literally can throw her under the bus.
I think she thinks she's a better singer than she is. We'll just give her that.
Well, let's talk about singing at your Lightning reunion earlier this year. You actually sang a little song for them. What was that song?
Yes, I did. I sang Wagon Wheel. It was our song of our Lightning era. Yeah, it was really good. Great.
Can we have a little demo? Yes, we can. Thank you.
Okay. Rock me, mama, like a wagon. That's all you're getting.
Awesome. Thanks, guys. Back to you.
Oh, he has been a very busy man, as has Kelsey Brown. Cruz said she did play for the mixed side earlier this year. Jodes, and she is just a great netball player. It's great to see her out there on the Fast 5 court.
She provides the Australian team with a little bit of leadership too. She's the oldest in that team, and I think the experience that she has across all of her teams, but also what she brings today, is going to be amazing.
And she also brings dancing, she can sing. I mean, she's very talented, Kelsey, along with her sister Maddie Brown, who's also a netball player as well. All right, Jodes, you've been busy, you've been out talking to the fans, so let's go have a look at that one.
Well, ladies, tell me about your costumes.
We got an awesome sponsor in Cambridge who's into recycling tyres, so we're all sorted.
And what's the theme?
The plan, not to end up in A&E.
The theme?
Oh, construction workers. Construction workers.
So you've come all the way down from Cambridge?
Yes.
Yeah? How long have you been planning this for?
Oh, probably since the last one we went to in Melbourne.
Nice. And what's good about Christchurch at the moment?
Oh, well, we've had a fantastic time. We've been to a few clubs and stuff. We've had one of our mates go to A&E already, but that's okay. She was just doing the worm on the dance floor.
So you started early then?
Yeah, like
on Thursday.
2 days ago.
Thursday, that's a good effort. And just like even your Crocs and all that, you've got the Crocs going on and everything.
Yeah, that was planned, of course. All planned.
And who's going to win?
New Zealand. Pink. Of course.
Was your heart racing a little bit in that first quarter?
Well, for the first half, actually. I was a little bit worried, but we nailed it. We got it.
I look forward to seeing if you ladies are still standing by the end of day tomorrow.
Hopefully they'll still be standing. Hopefully we'll still be standing. Now they've put their money on the New Zealand Fast 5 Ferns. I'm going to ask both of you, what teams have you liked so far across the action?
Well, I liked it when Alia Dunn got involved and hit those PowerPoint plays, but I've been really impressed with Uganda. I think they've really bought it. And South Africa, I've been really impressed with it. They just lost to Australia. I mean, they're slick anyway, but I think they've been impressive.
Yeah, Joe, you took the words right out of my mouth. Uganda, for me, have been the team that's been so impressive. They had a really good win over Jamaica in their last game, and I just love the flair and the energy that they bring to the court. It's so cool to see.
And we can see the Fast 5 Ferns warming up there. Good to see the shooters practicing their long bombs from range. We saw Alia Dunn get plenty of them in their first match, so plenty of that coming up as it's still country and western hour here. But Cruz, you actually caught up with Tiana Maturdo earlier, so let's have a look at that one.
Guys, I'm back here in the Players Lounge and I'm actually going to surprise the Silver Ferns. They're eating at the moment. They don't know I'm coming, so come with me. We're going to go to Tiana Maturdo first. Let's go. Yes, I've got Tiana Maturdo here. She's actually doing TikTok, or she's looking at Instagram at the moment. Kia ora, Tiana. We're going to do a little interview. Kia ora, guys. Kia ora. What are you eating?
Peanut butter and jam sandwich.
Is that approved by your coach?
Absolutely.
Now, guys, you just finished your first game. I don't think you got any threes in, any twos in. What's going on with that?
Playmaking is what's going on, Cruz. Playmaking.
Are we going to see any shots from you like that in the later games?
Absolutely. I just don't want to show my tricks too soon.
No, I asked Kelsey Brown earlier before if she has any dirt on Edina. Do you have any dirt on the players around you at the moment?
I mean, I'm just going to say I smell the best in this entire team. I don't want to talk down on any of my teammates. That's all I'm going to say. And you can take whatever you want with that information.
I will take whatever I want from that now, Tia. I know you're probably the best TikToker in your group. Can I have a little bit of a demo at the moment for the fans at home? Oh, Sammy Winder said debatable, but I think it's Tiana.
Does Samantha want to show? That's right. Silence. Well, this is probably my favourite move. It's the kick over shine, spirit fingers.
There you go. Kick over shine spirit fingers from Te Ana Matilda. Back to you guys.
Well, Cruz, you have been oh so busy. It's great to have an insight to what the players are like off the court. I think those of us that know Tiana know that she's sassy and she's fun. Is that how you describe her?
That is absolutely how you describe it. Boy, does she bring the sass. And it's so hard to control my laughter when I'm around her because she's just so energetic. But that's what I love about her. She's so unapologetic. And that's who you see every time she steps out on court.
And Jodie, how cool is it to show everyone at home what the players are like in this fun environment, but also behind the scenes, away from the court, whilst they're eating their lunch even?
Oh, it's so important. It shows that they're just people too. I actually have to have a laugh though, because Tiana is so sassy. If you compare her to her mother, holy moly, that's
I'm
totally
still scared of her mother. Now, we mentioned earlier Alia Dunn, and Tiana said she's not going for those long shots just yet. She doesn't want to show her hands. But let's have a look at Alia Dunn and the work she did in match 1 for the fast Fern 5.
Yeah, well, we spoke about her basketball background and how vital, I guess, that is for those long range shots. And you can just see here, she was just shooting with so much confidence for that fast 5 Ferns team. I think in the first half of that game, they weren't quite finding their rhythm. They were losing connections, but boy, did Alia Dunn bring the energy in that third quarter and really got her team over the line.
And not what we're really used to from her, isn't it? When when she plays for the Pulse, she's coming to play for the Tactics next year. We're used to her just posting up underneath the post. So for some people watching, it might have been a surprise that she was hitting 3-pointers, 6-pointers, 2-pointers, and yeah, she did it with style.
And Jodie, what was the vibe like in here when she was hitting those points, especially in the power plays?
Well, that's what you need. That's what you want the crowd to get into. I want the fire. I want someone bringing in the fire and the flames and stuff like that. So I just think it just revs you up. It gives you another little burst of energy. It gets the crowd into it. And also, it just makes you kind of grow to 2 centimetres taller as a player as well.
And Cruz, what was it like behind the scenes and in the players' area, the players' lounge?
Yeah, it's really cool to get behind the scenes because obviously when the players step out on court, they're very serious. They obviously want to win. But when you go behind the scenes into the players' lounge, I'm very comfortable. I spoke with Kelsey Brown as well. She was laying down having a book like she was on the spa, getting the spa treatment. So it's just really cool to see another side of players that fans don't get to see in a normal game of netball.
Yes, well, we absolutely love that. I think I'm going to send you two back out there because I love seeing all that behind the scenes. Coming up next, it is New Zealand taking on England. Don't go anywhere. Coming up after the break.
Fast 5 matches are made up of 4 6-minute quarters. Each team consists of 10 players with a maximum of 5 on court at any time. Teams may use unlimited substitutions via the substitution box at intervals or during play. Centre passes are taken by the team that didn't score the last goal. There are 3 scoring areas in the Fast 5 form of the game. Both sides get a power play in the final 90 seconds of each quarter, with goal points for that time being doubled.
Hukimai Christchurch Arena Otatahi for the Fast 5 Netball World Series, where it is an absolute party. And I can tell you right now, Kathy, wherever she may be, she is missing out. Her friends, they wish she was here, but unfortunately, Kathy, the party is here, and the party on fronting is alongside me, Jodie Brown and Carden Berger. Well, Carden, it's been country and western now. Have you been out there? Have you been dancing and been enjoying time with the fans?
This is actually what I'm so excited about, and what I really enjoy about this competition as well. I'm really itching to get out there, but my style of my dancing moves probably not up to scratch, so I'll just watch.
Jodie, how about you? Would you think you could get out there with Carden?
Yeah, look, Cotton Eye Joe was on before, so that's my jam, and also the gin bar behind us is just about to start up, so mix those two together and we will be on a roll.
We'll be on for a great night, no doubt. Now, we've got New Zealand up against England very soon. Carden, we spoke about before the break the work of Ali done in the shooting circle. I want to ask you defensively what you've thought of the Ferns' efforts so far.
Yeah, I think we can pick and choose a little bit more about what we want to go for, and I think that's what they would have tried in that first game, trying to find their feet. It was their first game, so I'm really looking forward to seeing how they correct that and try and hunt for more ball.
Well, the team have been together for just a few days, but let's have a close look at what they've been up to while they've been in camp.
They've done it. They win a third ANZ Premiership title.
Winning the ANZ Premiership this year was really special because we had a really unique group. We just went into the final kind of with this mindset, like we've come so far, why not just try our best to reach the finish line, and yeah, really happy that we did. Getting to play with Leah again in this series is really cool. We spend most of our time together and outside of netball, and she only lives about 2 k's away from me, so there kind of isn't really any excuse to not train together, and so we catch up quite regularly. But it's great to see that I've got some Pulse girls here too, which is really enjoyable, and it's making the experience just a lot of fun. What I'm looking forward to the most about this series is just kind of a new style of netball. I've never played Fast 5, and so this is just something a little bit different. I think the atmosphere is a little bit different to regular netball, and I think it's just a really nice group that we have as well, and we all get along, which is a really good thing too, and I think it's contributed to some of the things that we've been able to produce on court in the last couple of days. But it is new, so there's a lot of thinking as well, so you kind of need to think when to shoot 2s, when to shoot 1s. It's also just a new type of netball for some of us, but we're all having a lot of fun.
Well, Carden, we heard from Tiana there about the connection at the Pulse, a team you know very well. You played for them for many years, but how important are those connections coming from franchise into a Ferns environment?
It's really important. It's about how quick you can form those connections as well, because at this level you don't really always have the opportunity to play with other players, so it's how fast you can build those connections over a week time going into a tournament.
I almost feel like we're missing out by being here and not being out there in the crowd dancing alongside them, but hey, we've got some highlights from the first half of the day. It is New Zealand up against Uganda.
Yeah, and Uganda really pushed them. They were up in that first quarter, and even it was really tight until half time, and then in the third quarter was when the power play, the long shots came in. I thought the injection of Georgia Heffernan, that no fair turn and shoot, and then obviously we can't go past the player of the match, Alia Dunn, who, you know, double sixes, shot those power shots and just raised the level on the roof.
And Carter, what is Alia like? Because she seems just cool as a cucumber out there, just turns, goes to post, and even when she's going for 6 points.
Yeah, I think that's the amazing thing about Alia. You never know when you're getting under her skin, playing against her as a defender, you don't know what to do to get under her skin, and that's what you want as a teammate as well, to know that you can just turn and get back to your job, and she'll do the job and put the shots up.
And I love that when we look across the court to the benches of the teams, they're all getting in it too. They're all hyping each other up. Some of them aren't even sitting down on the bench. They are just getting so excited as we see a legend of the game there, Irene Van Dyke. like she is enjoying her time in the crowd. All right, let's have a look at New Zealand's opposition, England, and they played against South Africa earlier today, where they actually had a loss, Joe.
Yeah, tough start for them. I thought they were in patches, they were really good. Really impressed throughout the middle. I think Al McDonald actually got player of the match of that game, despite them actually winning. Jada Pachovia, I think she's a real up and coming. She got some really good ball down there for them. But yeah, just their lack of ability to finish at the end is going to be really crucial heading into games against the likes of New Zealand, Australia and Uganda for them. So good learning, good start. Can they grow from here?
And Carden, South Africa, a team you know so well. What do you love about their game that they've put out on court?
They're just really fearless, really. They're trying to come out here and they've got nothing to lose. They've got newbies, new faces trying to stamp a mark and put themselves out there for the selections for their Protea team as well. So it's just amazing to see those young ones just putting it out there and giving it their all.
Yeah, that's what's so great about this Fast 5 competition, is seeing the young guns out there. We're getting to learn about them as people and also players. So I'm going to put you both on the spot. It is New Zealand up against England. Who wins and why?
I'm going New Zealand all the way. I think their power play and their players are going to be too strong for England.
I'm going to have to go New Zealand as well, especially with those super shots at the end of the quarters. They're really nailing those.
I agree with you both. I'm going for New Zealand as well. Stay tuned. But for now, let's go to Leslie Murdoch in commentary for the call.
Well, we are the party capital this weekend in Aotearoa, Christchurch, New Zealand, England. That is what is in front of us here at Fast 5 World Series Netball. And Alia Dunn and Tiana Maturo get to team up again, and the crowd are on their feet as they sense this is going to be an absolute bottler between these two sides. Winders, Temu, Manoa remain for New Zealand, and for England, Reid, Pearson, Ratu, Everett and Pavlin. But my goodness, New Zealand have come out with a hiss and a roar, scored the most points in their first match, 49-32 against Uganda, and England 32-26 loss against South Africa. But it is these two sides. There'll be plenty of rolling subs. Burley, Earl Heffernan was great, no fear from the shooter, and also McKevitt when she comes on, and Alicia Scholes when she comes on for England. They are all crucial. It doesn't matter what part they've played, whether they start, whether they come on. This is what it's all about. It is party time. We have been in here since, well, midday, it seems like just a few minutes ago. Jodie Brown, kia ora to you. And it is New Zealand, England. This is the waterfall coming in for the players as they come down the waterfall. Here they are. And they always have something special on show as well. A little something between the two teams and the two players, Paige Reid, Alia Dunn, and Lois Pearson and Tiana Maturo. Maturo has so much mana, doesn't she? She is fantastic. And we have got so much talent in both these sides. There we are, something a little bit special. Sam Winders, Ali Ratu. They are having fun. But I tell you what, when that whistle goes, it is business time. Carden Berger, Jodie Brown. Wow, what are you expecting here, Carden, in this match?
This is the second game coming in. I think they would have found their feet in that first game, and so they're trying to put it out there and show that they can be better than what they were in the first game and just progress from there. So you can see Sammy's got the spirit and the pink hair going on as well. So it's just, I'm looking forward to seeing how they sink those long shots, get some intercepts, and it's a great game.
We probably got one little criticism, a tiny little one. We would have probably expected more points with the scoring system the way it is on offer.
Yeah, look, I think teams are strategically playing it at the moment, whether or not, or they're getting forced into, like we've seen some great defence from some teams, haven't we? Suffocating the ball, not letting them being able to have the run on attack. So, yeah, I agree, Leslie. I thought the scores might have been a little bit higher.
Yeah, they're sussing themselves out, aren't they?
And it could be just that combination of also, it's 90 seconds is not a long time to actually put up those shots. You'll see there's maybe 2 or 3 shots going up in that power play.
We're underway. Second match of both these sides, a win and a loss for England, and 2 they are looking for a win. The Fast Fern Fives, defending champions, and they're straight in, back to business. Ali Temu up there helping in the defence. It's the pace of the game, Jodie.
Well, outstanding to get in, stepped on your first player of the game.
Contact centre.
In England will be really disappointed that they lost that first game to, wow, into it early, Alia Dunn. Oh, she tricked us.
Everyone. Obstruction. One.
Well, I mean, this is how you've got to start fast, put the onus back on your opposition and make them play catch-up.
And we've seen the likes of Australia, they just pile just little points on and then they add their bonuses on with the 2 and 3 pointers.
Especially with that power play being so short, you need to make sure that the shots that you are putting up, you're actually making them count.
Absolutely right. And I'll tell you the other thing we're going to have to worry about in this particular game, because the crowd has upped to the ante in terms of the volume of their support. As you can imagine, being the home crowd, that there is a lot of support for the team wearing pink. And that's a good finish as well.
Getting forced to pass over an English player. English doing well to be in front of the ball.
Now look at pressure. They're not leaving Alia Dunn at all, although she is so expert at the long shot. The basketball skills coming out. And again, the rebound is not being kind. We've seen a lot bounce off.
Oh, what an outstanding effort to get the rebound though. Follow her shot in, like all good shooters should.
There is so much happening. Those rolling subs. Oh, this is terrific defence from Matuaro. Oh, Windus comes in and pinches the ball like a thief in the night.
It's got no one to pass it to though.
Sammy Windus, co-captain, Taylor Earl on for the Fast 5 Ferns. And it is the combination work in defence.
Another intercept for Ali Timu.
Yeah, great pick in the pocket. This time someone's available.
Oh, she's got her shooting iron, hasn't she? Irene van Dijk loves it. Don't forget to vote for your Sky Player of the Series. Scan the QR code, vote now. It's a good pass as well. Pearson and Reid starting off for England. 5-2, New Zealand lead early.
Heffernan replaces Mituro on the court. She was good when she was injected in against Uganda. Oh, she's going for the 2-pointers. What I love about Heffernan, she's got no fear. She just goes for it. Got a rebounder under there. Give it a go.
Now, she's got very similar skills, hasn't she, to her sister. And she just seems to have that game now, that extra special something, Georgia Heffernan. But England have come back well. They're reacting to what the Fast Fern Fives are putting on them. Oh, thought it was my turn to go on, but no, it wasn't.
Lovely front hold by Alia Dunn, and great take one-handed while she held the defender.
Is either being held or holding.
It's like, oh, should I say that?
Obstruction, England centre in the 3.
Oh, lovely, well read.
Oh, and kept in court too.
Contact shooter and advantage offside.
Zara Everett just got a tip to the ball, chased it up nicely as well.
There's another thing about this game as well, is once you've got those tips, you have to run after it. You have to get, you don't have that backup always.
Expert comments coming from Jodie Brown and Hardenberger as the New Zealanders pinch a bit of possession.
You can see a little bit of the Fast 5 Ferns, I guess, strategy come into play. We have a new centre every 2 minutes come on.
They're in the power play, double points. This could be worth 6 if it goes in. She's already got 2 in the previous game. But you've got to give it a go, right?
Have to know a bit of insight into the camp. If you're up, you've got to try and, you know, give it a crack and go for it. And that's when you're down, that's when you have to really make sure that you count your goals.
putting up plenty. It's not falling for New Zealand, but I tell you what, this defensive effort from England is vastly improved from when they played South Africa and lost.
Yeah, sometimes you just need that one game just to get into it, feel it. Practice games are okay, but it's nothing like being on the real platform.
Well, they've come into this in the hiss and a roar, have England. Just a slight miss then. They're just moving so fast. Christiana Manua. And the pressure right from that first pass.
Interesting, no one had scored in this power play, dare I say it, before New Zealand score.
Well, they've got 15 seconds to do it.
Contact, goal defender.
Will this be it? Looking for 4 points here is
obstruction, both players.
Georgia Heffernan. Lots of time. And it's in. 4 points. Valuable 4 points. Makes such a massive difference on that scoreline. That is the end of the first 6-minute quarter in the second match of both these teams. It is New Zealand ahead of England 9-3. Well, you barely get time to take a gulp in between the quarters, but it's New Zealand ahead by 6.
Yeah, and even though the percentage is down for New Zealand, they've had far more attempts at goal than the English. The other thing that stands out to us here in commentary, 15 penalties for England and only 2 for New Zealand. So they're getting penalised, which means they're having to stand beside a lot more than New Zealand are.
Yeah, but they're putting pressure on that ball through the court, aren't they, Carden?
They definitely are, and that's that balance. Like, do you keep doing that and slow down and get more, like, put that pressure on, or do you try and ease off and try and look for a little bit more ball and speed up the game?
9-3. And we're off. There is no time to waste, not a second.
Centre third.
And that
centre third.
is on Earl.
Goal attack. Varney centre obstruction.
And the transfer from England just so quick as well. Tallest player for England.
One. New Zealand.
Emma Thacker. Maturado looking for the cavalry to arrive. Oh, and that's off the foot of Earl. You've got to have a few things that go your way, and it is. You've got to make it go your way. England certainly are. They've come out to play. They've got a bit to catch up, but they're showing true intent.
Well, I think with 2 positions off the court, you've got to make use of your space. And that play there, we saw New Zealand just get on top of each other, cause the ball to go on the foot. So I think they need to make more use of their space.
I just like the freedom and the confidence that they're transferring the ball across court.
And I think that's that disconnect they had in the first game as well, and trying to figure out the movement over the pass as well, and putting the placement correctly, but also doing the pre-movements right as well.
We saw this from Vilda Fui, who's shooting now. She seems to always take the ball and pass back before she takes the shot.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit, sometimes as a shooter you want to be able to get it in the right, your footwork needs to be right, how you take the ball for you to be settled on your shot, so maybe that's something to do with it. Maybe she just wanted to get the defence off her back a little bit. Really impressed with Emma Thacker. She's just come on and just going to the post, isn't she?
Oh, and that is a terrific steal by Kate Burley in the deep. Timu driving hard. There wasn't many places for it to go.
Jada Pashovia in that goal keep position for England. I was talking to Sonia Makoma earlier in the week, and she rates her as up-and-coming goal keep. I think she's part of the Future Roses program at the moment, but definitely thinks that she's going to be one to watch.
Well, I'm so impressed with what she's put in so far.
Definitely in the right places at the right times.
Varney centre obstruction.
Becker. And that transfer ball into Reid.
Obstruction.
Doesn't matter how it falls, it goes in.
No, I think it's good to take those ones because they just need to stay in touch. And then in the power play, who knows what will happen.
Right from the 2-point line, Georgia Heffernan, and in it goes, nothing but net.
She's an excellent long-range shooter. She has the confidence to go with it and the accuracy.
It's good to see her come back from that pretty horrific knee injury last year too, so...
Obstruction.
Thacker gets another one for England. And it's 12 plays 7. I like how Timu's coming up as a defender, Carden, directing play, driving onto the ball.
Yeah, I think that's one thing she would want to be working on as well as her leadership skills, especially with her going into that Stars environment next year, having to be the leader in that defensive end for them. So this is a great opportunity for her to start doing that.
But how important is it for a defender to stay involved in that play when you've only got 3 players down there? How important is it?
Yeah, I think it's really important to be aware of not just what's going on in the defensive end, but also the attacking end because the ball comes down so fast as well.
She's hot, Georgia Heffernan. She is on fire. You give it to her in the 2 points. We're coming up to the power play.
Trying to reciprocate.
There's been some great outlet balls from New Zealand, getting the distance.
Can she do it from the side? Not this time. And here we are into the power play in the second quarter. Low scoring, it was 9-3 after the first 6 minutes spell. Thacker wants it, had the arm up, pass never came.
Well, getting a little bit stuck when New Zealand dropped 2 defenders back on the shooter.
Such mobility in that shooting circle. Look at that, Heffernan having a big part to play straight away. Who's getting the rebound? It's England's way. Jada Pekova. A big one-arm bomb. Oh, and Manoa comes flying through. I like how Josh Bowring is holding time. They're such short quarters, you've got to keep the ball in play and have the full 6 minutes.
We haven't quite seen a team take full advantage of this power play, haven't we? In that 90 seconds, we haven't seen them really rack on the points.
Oh, it's almost, it puts an extra pressure on them. Straight away the ball comes in. Here she is again. Super shot. Scintillating shot from Heffernan. Can she do it again? A little touch. And 30 seconds left in the second quarter. Gee, look at the transfer coming from England. So quick. Double points, could be a 4 here. Oh, it is. What a stunner. And it leaves them just 1 behind New Zealand. Ten seconds left. Are they aware? What a stunning shot. That's just how much it can change. It's in. It's a couple of points because we're in the power play. And we can hardly hear it, but the hooter has gone for half-time. Boy, that was frantic, but it is New Zealand who lead England at half-time. It is 16-13.
Well, this is the fun capital, and it is New Zealand ahead by 3.
Yeah, penalty still a concern for England. Even though the percentage for New Zealand is down on the shooting percentage, they're taking more shots in that power play than England are. England are 2 from 2, New Zealand 2 from 6. George Heffernan has made a great impact on. There is some crosses there, but she has got the courage to go and do that. Sitting at 44%, but look at those shots. A lot of them are long range.
Well, let's go to the New Zealand coach, Debbie Fuller. And Debbie, your substitutions, are they preordained or are you just reactionary?
We just usually set the first 2 quarters, and then the 3 and 4, whoever's hot stays on.
Debs, why are you so serious, mate? Come on, I want to see some dancing.
Jodie, you know I'm very serious. No. You'll see some dancing later, Jodie, but it's not as good as yours.
Second half, she had nowhere to go, did Kimiora Poi. And this has been a feature of England.
Contact, goal defence in the 2.
Well, let's go to the coach with the best name in the business, Kat Ratnapala. And Kat, in terms of your team, you must be thrilled with the defence that your team's putting on.
Absolutely. We need to get our body a little bit more, but yeah, the work rate that they're doing out there and the different combinations that we've got out on court as well is fantastic to see. So yes, we're winning ball. It's just making sure that we turn it over down the other end.
Well, thanks very much for your insight. Enjoy the watch.
Thank you.
It's fantastic. Netball fast, as we said, it was relentless. No let up, and you've got to be savvy.
And your team just did exactly what she asked for. They got ball on defence and they scored it on attack.
This is a great contest, and there's not much between. It's only a couple of points.
Contact centre.
Careful pass in from Poi to Dunn.
Yeah, you can't get stuck behind Dunn. She's got such a great, strong hold. If you get stuck behind her, she's going to be placed right in front of her.
Don't forget, we want to hear from you. Vote for your Sky Player of the Series. Scan the code. Get it on your phones. Oh, super! That is fantastic. That's what we want.
Yeah, Paige Reed. When she's been on, she's had the courage to go for those shots.
Well, they're playing with so much confidence, and it's when it will sink, isn't it? Because you're on a high. 16, a few tense faces on that bench.
Oh, what a ball fake. Certainly got Christiana Manua.
Just didn't pull off.
Yeah.
Well, let's not forget that these games are 6 minutes and quarters, 24 minutes a match. You know, even though it is frantic, you will be learning something every time you go out on court. You'll get better and better, and England certainly are doing that. Look at that, pitch some more ball.
Gotta love it when an attacking player gets intercept.
And that's why you've got to stay in the game, Leslie, because you don't know who's going to win and who's going to, you know, lose.
That is a stunning pass from Paige Reed. Look one way, past the other.
Oh, look.
18 all. Bibs off.
Hold time with the goal defence as a bib.
Just shows you the bit of intensity that's going on out there. Really rugged and sticking tight to each other. Bibs flying off.
Contact centre. Goal defence contact in the 3.
They're up for it. There's no doubt about that, England. I'd love to beat the defending champs. War ball for England. The defensive unit, it's not just in that back third, it's right through. Look at that. Oh, too much on it.
Right idea by Al McDonald, just execution a little bit wrong. Those are the ones that England need, though. They need to score them because you don't often get 2 chances against New Zealand.
Smiles, despite the intensity of the match from Georgia Heffernan. Good work from Dunn. She's going for
a double.
Causing contact, goalkeeper.
Great rebound, Maturo. Blocked out. She's very powerful. What about that fancy footwork from Dunn, though, to get around and get available?
Moving off, retake.
Well, we talk about players that have got presence and mana, and Tiana Maturo's got a ton of that.
And she's got the nous as well. She knows how to play it to her full advantage, whether it's the umpire, whether it's the player.
Becker's in charge in that circle, isn't she? Good intercept. They haven't had a lot of ball. The New Zealand team, 1-2.
Going into power play, so that hopefully it's whether they now decide to do a big shot or do they play it safe and make sure they get those points to keep ticking over.
Oh. Floor got a workout.
Hold time.
You might need
intentional obstruction centre. It's a caution outside the circle in the 3.
Oh, they're playing with so much passion.
Cause goal defender.
Donald getting the caution. And from a long way out, Maturo. Important, really important. They're a bit pensive, aren't they, up in the crowd?
Go quiet when they're a little bit nervous, don't they? Again, another opportunity for New Zealand to make the most of this power play. Already 4 points. Can they add some more?
I'm just loving how close this game is. There is really not much in it at all. And it's because England have come to play big time. Oh, looking for 4 here.
On landing, obstruction in the 2. Throw in, England. Advantage obstruction, goal attack.
Just a tad over 10 seconds left in this quarter. Can they get their shot in? That's all out defence.
Well, a 6-pointer would be valuable for them right now.
But they'll be happy with 2. And in it goes, right on the hooter as well. Why not? Why not indeed, says Emma Thacker. I'll put that through. And that's the break time. New Zealand 23, England 20. Well, it's all on in this final quarter between these two sides. Emma Thacker, she's been really impressive.
Yeah, she's been impressive when she's come on. She's taken all of them in the 1-point zone, but they've been really good timing and really good options to take them on there. We will watch out for her in that power play, though, because I think she's close to sinking some of those 2s and 3s.
Oh, look at this. They are just having a ball. Helps to know the words. Here we go. Last 6 minutes. Who's got the nerves? Who wants the game the most?
Advantage obstruction centre.
Going for 2.
Obstruction.
Oh, some excellent defensive work from New Zealand there. Ability to get up for the rebound and fight for it. And then their transition down court to Heffernan.
Straight in.
Turns and shoots.
Oh, she's just the 2-pot shot queen, isn't she? Georgia Heffernan. Oh, wow. How does she kick that in? There's been a couple go over the back line for Inglis, but Timu gets the tip and then loses and gets the speed wobbles.
Becca really likes that baseline, doesn't she? She likes it, just pushes it and flirts with it a little bit longer.
Have really shut down, haven't they?
Trying to put
England have done
a
a great job in shutting it. Sammy Winders.
Contact, goal attack. Contact, goal attack.
I thought she was going to go for a three-pointer then.
Well, we're waiting for it.
Yeah.
It's going to
On the
erupt
second,
when it happens.
distraction. Hold time. Side the keeper in the 2.
Louis nearly got it
all the way back to that line. New Zealand really putting on a lot of defensive pressure. And comes away with the ball.
I just love the confidence that England are just throwing. Well, not there is control for that pass, but they just are delivering the ball so quickly.
Barney construction centre. One.
Another one, an important one. Christiana Manawa looking to make an entrance.
Goal third.
Love the long play from England as well, just turning and passing to their own players, trusting that they'll be in the right places at the right times.
By the post. Contact centre.
Just hanging around, aren't they, England? Just enough to be a bit of a threat in that power play, especially with that two-pointer.
27 plays 24. Admire the way that England have come back into this. Who has got the composure?
And also who makes the most of their power play coming up very, very soon.
Contact goalkeeper in the 2.
So down. Gets an important one in. It's a 2-point shot.
Sorry, take it back.
And a New Zealand double header because up next we have New Zealand Australia men's match. And adding so much to this Fast 5 World Series. Important position for the Fast 5 Ferns. Look how quick she is done.
Yeah, impressed with her footwork. She's got great footwork to be able to get around those defenders.
A few seconds away from the power play.
Contact, goal attack.
Here it is. This could be the deciding factor. Does she want to shoot? Reed?
Well done. Just made her think about it twice, didn't she? It's unlucky that she got the penalty there, Timu. Otherwise, she did a pretty good job.
You can feel the tension. Paige Reed. Can she get it in
the 2?
Get another opportunity here. Both defenders out. Well, that counts for 2. That takes it to 26. 29 plays 26.
Oh, England will be hoping for a turnover here. Or is it 44 seconds to play it round? What's your strategy, Karen? You play it round or go for the points?
Oh, you know, in a game like this, you want the points, really. You never know what's going to happen because you don't want to be caught for not using it. But England's really doing a really, really good job in just shutting down all those options and grinding their players really hard.
31 plays 26. It'll be England ball. Yes, they can't look almost in the crowd.
Hold time.
And a nice little tip away, but time is held in. Absolutely right. We've got 16 seconds on the clock.
Beside the centre.
Who's going to be brave and take that 6-pointer?
You've got to go for it.
Here we go, Paige Reed.
You've got to go for it. Paige Reed. Oh, yes!
7 seconds left on the clock. And England is ahead to get the ball in. Straight in from Dunn. Oh, wow, what a game. Fantastic. Well done, England. That is magnificent. They have played so well and contested right through the match. And they've taken this match and they should be delighted with each other. 32-31, they run out the winners. Wow, the power play has come in big time. But Kardenberger, the way that England came back after that loss to South Africa is nothing short of sensational.
Is so exciting because you can never say die until that very last minute, especially with the super shots going. You can exactly 1 goal difference and they were down by 5.
Absolutely right, but you could see it building in the way that they played the game, isn't it? And Jada Pachova, all that work that she did in that first half.
Definitely, that defensive end really made it hard for our shooters to actually put themselves in the right place, and that's probably what their strategy would have been. You can see they completely shut down Aaliyah as well in that first game. That's her that put up all those 6-pointers for them, and they basically made it impossible for New Zealand.
Oh gosh, I'm still just breathing. Wow, I'm catching my breath. I mean, that is exactly what Fast 5 is about, isn't it? You could be behind all the way through, but let's go and find out from the captain herself, Zara. Such an exciting time. She's with Jodie.
Well, Zara, talk to me about how important that power play was.
Yeah, super important. We just spoke in the quarter before about making the most of our opportunities in the power play because we kind of lost out on that in the previous game. So, yeah, we're excited to build on the previous match and get the win.
What was important in improving from that first match to this match to take the win?
I think it's just confidence throughout in attack. We had ebbs and flows in the first game, so it's just that consistency.
Well, looking forward to seeing you do it again next against Uganda.
Thank you.
Yeah, it all smiles, isn't it? Why not? England highlights Carden. It's just been a real battle out there. They never gave any space, really, to the Fast 5 Ferns, did they?
Being courtside and seeing the actual physicality of that game, that's what the style of game brings to it as well, that one-on-one and grinding out and not allowing your opponent to be an option as well. So they really did that well, and I really loved how they played their passes and just giving the ball, trusting each other and putting it into that open space as well.
And all the pressure was on right on the end, that last shot, but they never felt it because they had so much adrenaline that it was, you could just see that this was going to happen. This was going to be the end result, and so much kudos to England in the way. And Thacker was good when she came on, Emma Thacker. The transition between the players was really smooth as well, and that's the delight you can see on that England bench because they have taken this game. But next game, it is a big game. It's for the New Zealand men. It's Australia. It's relentless here in Otatahi, Christchurch, and it's right up after the break here next on Sky Sport.
Riverside Market is a bustling hub of the community here in Otatahi, Christchurch, in the rejuvenated beating heart of the central city. It is a 7-day trading indoor farmers market, also with some boutique retail. No, my hooky, my welcome back to Christchurch Arena, where the party just keeps going and going. Joining me for this party is Cruz Tangita. Cruz, very exciting. We get to see the New Zealand men for the first time, coming up very shortly.
Yep, so excited to see the New Zealand men's team out there. Obviously, I support them 100%. A tough battle against Australia. They came away with a win against the Englishmen earlier today, but definitely have it in them to get over the line tonight.
And they got to play against them when the Consolation Cup was on, got one win against the Australians. How hard is it to get a win against them?
It is really hard because, boy, they just are so clinical right all over the court. They, you know, the basics like passing and cutting, they do that well and do it as a unit, and I think that's what's the hardest thing coming up against them.
Well, the New Zealand men are a team you know very well, but for myself and the people at home, let's have a little inside look at this side.
Being a part of history against the Aussies, really wanted to deliver a product to showcase men's netball, and I think we did that in the end against Aussie.
Apisai in front again, brilliant work.
We may not have got the result that we wanted, but there's a new challenge ahead of us with the Fast 5 coming up, and I think we're up for that challenge. Our team's looking really good, although we've just come off from Trans-Tasman series and a lot of our team has come from like the under-23s, and so we've got a younger team that's looking different from the open men's team, and I'm really looking forward for New Zealand and the rest of the world being able to see this younger generation coming through in men's netball. My game personally, I'm actually excited because I started as a shooter, so being able to now be in the shooting end and then transition into that defensive end is something that I'm really looking forward to. I'm really looking forward to that fast pace, which is something that I thrive on, and yeah, it's just going to be a quicker game and I'm up for the challenge. What I'm most looking forward to from this Fast 5 series, it's a completely different game. I'm looking forward to that super shot. I've been practicing for a while now, so hopefully you'll be able to see me hit some of those threes, and also the power play. It makes it different, and yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
One thing we love about the men's teams is that they always look like they're having fun. Cruz, you caught up with some of the men last night. How much fun are they having in camp together?
Yeah, well, people like Timmy Apisai, this will be right up his alley. He gets to dance, he gets to play netball. One thing that I love that he mentioned in that story, Coco, is about the younger generation coming through. I don't think I fit that description. I'm not in the younger generation but I'm so excited for them to get out on court and really put out a product that they can be happy with.
And what do they need to do to be happy with this performance out on court today?
Just keep it very simple. Obviously passing and cutting, making sure that they're driving to the open space, using the up-to-coat backs as well to lose the defender, just things like that to really shift the defence and open up that ball. Yeah,
well, we were treated to seeing these teams go at it when the Consolation Cup was on, but now we get to see them in the Fast 5 arena. Cannot wait for this one. Time now to head to commentary for the call with Jenny Woods.
Well, here we go. This is a match that I think a lot of people have been waiting to see. The New Zealand men up against the Australian men. Tim Apisai, we just had a chat with him at goal shooter, which will surprise a few people. Riley Richardson, the Australian goal defence, he'll be up against Amosa Faitoa Nanai. And of course these players, they've seen a bit of each other lately. Nick Grimmer in the mid-court along with Stuart Burton. Stefan Swartz at goal defence, he'll be up against Eugene Lee, shooter for Australia. And there the dangerous Drayvon Lee tow rower will be at goal shoot, and he will have the task of marking, or rather Kyle Owen will have the task of marking him. So any number of switches here. Taylor Glassy, he is very, very sharp, and of course Michael Munday. And there is someone in the groove, and it really is, Cruz, as though, you know, the crowd is starting to sort of limber up here, isn't it?
Yep, and it's great to see, Jen. I just love the hip movement there from that woman up in the stands. But boy, the crowd are coming in, they're bringing the energy. The men's team are bringing the energy as well, and I think this game is going to be a spectacle.
Yeah, and you've got to hand it particularly to the Australian men. Wow, they have come prepared. The Australian women too had their outfit, the reeling in the big fish, and look at this, Tim Apisai, Drayvon Lee Tauroa. This is what it's all about. Fantastic.
Netherlands almost.
So who are you picking for this one?
I'm going to go with my heart. I'm picking the New Zealand men. It's going to be a tough battle for them, but I definitely think they have it in them to get over the line today.
And then they come, Grimmer up against Stuart Burton in the mid-court. And of course, so much hard work needs to be done in this mid-court because you're missing two players. They've done a bit of work here, Sticker and Swartz.
Well, Swartz looks a little bit uncomfortable doing that task, but I love that he's into it.
Well, I think a lot of people are out of their comfort zones here. But you could also say a lot of people are very much in their comfort zone.
People like Draven Lee Total, the goal shoot for the Aussie men. This is right up his alley.
Now, what are these? Little Father Christmases, little gnomes?
Yeah, so I have a backstory actually. People in the crowd really wanted these gnomes to be on camera, so they've actually given them to the men's team to bring out with them, and they're going to sit on the bench of both teams this game.
Special little story. So we are just about set here for this game. There's so much action here from Ototahi Christchurch Arena. We've just seen England blast past New Zealand by 1 goal. Let's see what happens here. Underway, New Zealand men against the Australian men.
Contact, goal, attack.
One position out there of interest for me, Jen, for the Aussie men, Riley Richardson at goal defence. I've played against him for the last 10 years and I've never seen him play goal defence. Oh, and a shot there.
Great start. Wow, Dion Tefetu, he liked that one, the coach. Tell you what, New Zealand, they're going to need that sort of start, aren't they? Because Australia, they've been in great touch. Won the series against New Zealand. Nice boxing out there by Owen.
Guys, contact, go shoot!
Oh, that's the way to attack the circle.
Yep. Great transition for the Australian men there.
Oh, Swartz goes back.
Go shoot!
Grimmer waits for Swartz to come through. And this is the one I love watching Tim Apasai play. I don't care what end of the court he is. He's always so balletic, I want to say.
Yeah, brings the flair, brings the sass, I like to say.
Oh, that's great use of the tip from the Australians. Glassy fires it down court.
Well, Taylor Glassy was MVP for the last match of the Australian men. Look for him to really stand up and shut down that shooting end.
Yeah, they beat England 29-20 earlier today, and he can't bring that one in. This is the first glimpse of the New Zealand men here at this tournament.
Thompson Matuku comes on and goal shoot for the New Zealand men.
Haven't seen a lot of Matuku.
No, this is his first time sort of taking the court in terms of a big international match, so he'll be excited for that.
Yeah, awkward pass. So Australia pounce.
Verco's shoes come off.
Whole time there's a shoe off.
Wow. Now here's a chance. Have a look at that barcode, scan it, have your say as to who you think is the player of the series. Jeepers, that's not a bad start. Eugene Lee. Matuku.
Oh, strong rebound there. Just backing each other up, getting the tip. Again, Glassy bringing that ball through strongly.
Contact, go keep! We are.
There, Michael Mundy come on at goal defence. Having that hairstyle, little shaved mohawk.
Was just going to say. Must have had it just done. So, lead for Australia, 4-2. Early on. Oh, nowhere to go. Swartz comes back to help. Verco brothers in the mid-court.
Yeah, great drive there by Te Whati Verco. And the shot to finish.
Throw it.
Gosh, I thought for a minute.
It may have been a pass.
Your side by the post.
Malmo. Oh, what a beautiful drive. Pick up and drive from Glassy. They just look so well drilled, don't they, this Australian side?
Yeah, they do. So clinical, both on attack and defence. Letting that ball go in the first second is just getting that defence, those heads turning. Oh, what a rebound there by Michael Mundy, backed up by Kyle Owen.
Rowan.
Tamata here, Paul. Hines there at centre. Lee goes back out again. They just want to get this in the right position, and not that time. And yes, your eyes don't deceive you. That is Apasai at goal keep.
Yeah, great positional switch here by Dion Tafetu, the coach for the New Zealand man. Power play, big shot.
Right, not that time for New Zealand.
Advantage obstruction.
And it's been fascinating, hasn't it? Watching just how a dramatic effect the power play can have on these games. Oh, brilliant! Wow. Oh, but they...
Yeah, it's a bit of a table tennis match at the moment.
Wow, yes, Kyle Owen, smart. Bags it down, but picked up by Australia. Swartz waiting to come back on. 6-2 Australia lead.
Offside, goal attack.
Smart from Matuku.
Contact in the 2. Goalkeeper.
So in the 2, which he really means it's in the 4. Yeah, nice from Verco.
Contact centre, 2 or 3. 2 or 3 optional.
Wow, take the 3. Wouldn't you take the 3? Oh, but he's taking the 2.
No, that's it.
Great suggestion. So, all tied up, 6-all, 13 seconds on the clock. So Lee for the 4.
Defence, the 1 or the 2.
Now Lee Taroa, no luck for Australia. Time is up. Well, what a first quarter, wow. Well, we went through at a rate of knots. At the end, it is 6-all. Well, cracking through this game. 6-all at the moment, 1 quarter gone.
Yeah, loving just the pressure all over the court from both teams. Shooting percentage for Australia, 50-33 for New Zealand at the moment. Both sort of similar on both sides of that table, so definitely look for a lift from both teams.
What do you take from the fact that we haven't scored a 1-point goal?
I think that's the difference that the men bring to this game, is that they're not afraid to go for those longer shots, Jen. That gets the crowd involved, and that's what we want.
So here we are, ready to go again. Hokadia in the midcourt. This is Australia.
First time Brodie Roberts takes the court for Australia at goal attack.
Obstruction keeper, 1.
Good start for Australia. Here's the Australian coach, Nerida Stewart, and her entourage. Here's Matuku.
That's a good confident first shot for Matuku.
Advantage obstruction, goal attack.
Anton Sikorsky.
Nice strong drive off the line there by Tao Naino.
Manage up beside, goal defend.
Oh, he's going to do well. Tippy toes. Lucky there for New Zealand. Just couldn't control it. Look at this, he did well here, didn't he?
For the 2.
Oh, nice pass.
Wow, that was great fight there by Glassy. Really toe and toe by his opposition, but manages to hunt down that ball.
See the bench up on their feet. Oh, nice looking from Glassy. Just thought, well, I'm just going to fire that into the circle. Australia up by 2. What a difference it makes. Again, great little pass. Not coming off that time, but I was going to say, what a difference it makes with the ball not going alternate centre passes. Borkadia. Oh, well pounced, Verco.
Yeah, great job there by Verco, just getting the ball back.
Twins. Reifati and Eriata.
Instruction.
So they bring these two teams closer together. Just the one goal in it. 9-8. Australia.
Throw one, bounced out.
Brodie Roberts didn't have such good luck. Oh.
No, I was just going to say, Jen, in the first game, he didn't have the strongest game. I think he shot down in around about 10-15%. So knowing him and the kind of player that he is, they really want to lift that in this game.
What you don't know looking at the stats, though, is you never know where they're shooting from. Right. So it might be that it was from the outside. He's a fine player, Brodie Roberts.
Contact and offside goal attack.
Yeah, moves that circle so beautifully, just so swift around the top of the circle.
Goalkeeper.
Very smart.
Goalkeeper.
And that's a lovely lift into his mate. So the lead back out to 2. Oh, and under pressure taking that pass.
Yeah, what I'd like to see from the New Zealand men's team is instead of running on the outside of the defender, come back in and create that safer option. It stops the ball being lifted.
Yeah, skillful.
Yeah, I was talking to Hines actually before the game and he was super nervous, but look at that work there. Just grabbed that ball, landed, passed it back in. That'll hopefully settle the nerves for him.
Contact, goal keep, number 2. Step back. You need to step back beside him. That's it.
Oh my goodness!
What about the height on that shot from Makatu?
Wow, that escalates it immediately. 10-all.
Advantage obstruction.
Oh, lucky there, Roberts. Lovely lean from upper side.
Obstruction goalkeeper.
And here we go. Just one there, just before the power play was in place. Well, we've seen what he can do. Not that time.
Strong rebound. What about that one-handed outlet pass by Lee Taurua?
Contact, goal attack, centre third.
Oh, he done all that hard work, Faitau Nanai.
That's it.
Remember, power play in force.
Beautiful no-look pass there by Roberts.
There's just that thing on the court.
Foreign object on the court. Gone now. 13-10. 40 seconds on the clock. Roberts unhappy about something. Yeah. Oh, lovely work. Oh, what a take. This is for 6. Oh. Ticking down. second quarter.
Oh, what a pass there by Richardson. Just the space was open on that baseline.
Distraction, goal defence. Contact, goal shooter.
Okay, you've got to get this down fast, but it's going to be impossible. So, half-time in a cracking game between the men of New Zealand and Australia. It's Australia leading 13-10. Half-time in the clash between the New Zealand men and Australia men. It is close, 13-10 Australia.
Yeah, I think the difference we can see in this first page of stats, Jen, is the 63% shooting percentage for Australia. Much better than their first game. Obviously, New Zealand sitting at 33%, so need to do a little bit more effort to lift that. Gains are very similar as well. And also, if we look at these intercepts, one for New Zealand, so doing better on that, and deflections also the same. So quite even all over the court.
So let's go down and have a quick word with Australian coach Nerida Stewart. Nerida, what is your plan? Are you pleased with how your team's going?
Look, I think this second game's a lot more back onto the brand of netball that we're trying to deliver. I can see the boys really focusing in on the execution of our structures, which is great, and then not getting caught up in the whole three-point shot thing, which I'm pleased to see.
And also, Nerida, you just played the New Zealand men's team in the Trans-Tasman Series. Did that help your approach coming into today's game?
Oh, look, it did. It gives us a little bit of an understanding of what the New Zealand boys like to deliver out there from an attacking and defensive game. But at the same time, Fast Five's a completely different game, so you've sort of got to adjust and read as we go, which they seem to be doing okay today.
Nerida, thank you very much for your time. And that's interesting, isn't it, what she said? Very different game.
Yeah.
Dion Tefetu, coach of New Zealand, is that something you'd agree with?
Yeah, definitely. It's. I mean, I've learned a lot over the last couple of days as well. Just fast five she's a different beast, that's for sure.
And Dee, I just want to talk to you about your approach of this game. Is it more so getting a lot more people on, so there's fresher legs out there?
Yeah, we've kind of we've made some adjustments over the last couple of days, just about how long people stay out. So we're learning in that regard as well. But player feedback, just really important that we get the player feedback and understand what they're feeling out there.
Well, Dion, we wish you all the best. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Well, that was a strong take there by Lee Todua.
Goal shooter, contact.
There's a bit more emotion coming to the look at that strong take there, 2 hands. I'm loving the emotion that's coming out of each team at the moment, Jen.
Well, it's all go. I tell you what, we did notice too, Nick Grimmer, the captain of the New Zealand side, going and having a chat with the umpires at half-time. Apparently it was all about the second jump of the defenders.
And that was direction straight from the coach, Dion Tefetu, so clearly not happy about that.
So Australia push out to a 14-10 lead. Oh, yeah, great pressure from... That's really well done.
Well, he's really picked up from that first game, has Taylor Glacier, as I said, MVP, and just got a tip just to confuse that catching space for the New Zealand men.
Oh, look at the... Oh!
But no, not happy.
He's working the crowd, isn't he?
Yeah,
gosh, it looked as though he was swimming as he went across the floor. So dramatic. Oh, hell ball the call. Missed anyway.
Yeah, Michael Mundy putting so much pressure on that. Just throws it away. It's just those little moments that will really make the difference. Oh, Kyle Owen.
Yes, Kyle Owen. Wow. And look at that
the speed. Yeah, great work there by the New Zealand men.
Obstruction keeper.
I wonder if the Verco twins... Oh! That deserved to go in for Kyle Owen, if no one else.
Yeah, and those are the little things that can sort of take the confidence out of a team. Schwartz gets a tip. Verco with a backup.
Wow, this is all on. Third quarter. 14-10. Australia... Oh, that's a pass and a half.
It's obstruction landing. It's the goal defence.
And he lands that one. So look at this work. So Australia, 14-11, still have the upper hand.
Oh, Timmy Alpazar, he read that like a book. He covered that player going to the backspace and just... Oh, and again, I'm getting a little bit frustrated here, Jen. I need to calm down.
Yes, you do.
I need to
just
calm
settle.
down.
Have a drink. Of water.
A water, yeah. Only a water, nothing else.
There's a lot of drinking going on here. And it does all appear to be under control.
Yeah, it's just that they do so much great defensive work, but they can't convert it. So that's the thing that they need to work on in the last 2 quarters.
There's still only 4 goals in it.
Pass, great pass there by Tadej Verco.
You can see the New Zealand bench. That goal shooting from New Zealand. Oh, here we go. Needs to be higher. There's that haircut. New Zealand taking a bit more care. And here we go. Power play is on. Ah, how did he take that?
Obstruction paper, it's outside in the 3.
The Vaitau Nanai at the other end now. That is 2.
Yeah, look at the strong take. 1 hand.
Beautiful. We're down to 1 point.
And listen to the crowd, though. Obviously backing the home team. Oh, great cut back there.
Yeah, and that's when your bit of advantage might have been better. Oh, brilliant. Well, that was unfortunate for Australia, but boo-hoo.
Well, Apisar's really coming into his own in this quarter. I think he's probably much better used down this defensive end just for that stretch that he has over the ball. He's creating that confusion in the shooters.
Barnes
Oh, gosh, he's got good hands, hasn't he?
Just there.
Faitau Nanai.
And might I add, this is only, I think, his third year of playing netball, so he's done an amazing job to get to this level. For 4.
Super contact, of course.
Oh, and here we go. Picking up a free shot. Matuku adds 2 more. New Zealand in front. 4 seconds on the clock.
Goal defence, it's a caution for intentional obstruction. It's a bounce up to the top of the
Oh, and she's advanced it to 6.
Here's a chance. What about this? Here's the man, Brodie Roberts.
That's in. Oh! I could just see it.
That is absolutely outstanding. 15 plus 6, and there it is. 24-16. Australia lead going into the final quarter. Well, welcome back. The air is rather rarefied here. I got a bit carried away. 24-16 indeed. It is not 21-16. Here are the way the points have been scored.
Yeah, and great work there by Australia. That last 6-pointer by Brodie Roberts took that percentage up to 62. But boy, they're just doing a great job. I think the energy was so much more intense in that last quarter. So I look forward to seeing how this final quarter goes.
And here they go. 21-16. There's only 5 points in it. Fokatea with possession. We're away. 6 minutes remaining in this game. Brodie Roberts, the hero of the moment for Australia.
Butters contact, goal defence. Butters contact, goal attack.
Kyle Owen going around him. Fokatea on the edge. Oh, that's
Australia.
Good pressure, but it's Australian ball in. Michael Munday.
Substruction, goalkeeper, right.
contact, goalkeep. It's a obstruction, goalkeep.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot.
Yeah, Faitau Nanai is really finding his rhythm at the moment.
That is great goal tag.
Oh, snappled. Kyle Owen, gee, he's been good.
Contact, goal defence in the 2.
Back to 3. I can see some of the Fast 5 Ferns watching on. Of course, they just lost by 1 to England. That was a thrilling end. 22-19 in this game. 4.5 minutes remaining. Fokatea, where's he going? Roberts on the edge of the circle.
Oh, what a pass there by Fokatea. Oh, and Michael Munday. And he's a new player to this level of netball, and boy, he's really standing up for his team at the moment. Look at this, just read it so well.
New Zealand. That's it.
Oh, ho, ho. Fokatea hunting.
Obstruction.
Oh, he does it again.
And never mind the walking back to the transverse line before the ball even goes in.
So suddenly it's a 1-ball game. 22-21. Well, you can't really say that in this game, can you? Because there's more than 1 point often.
Yep, and it can change in seconds.
Contact, goal defence.
So 1 point game.
Hold, goal defence. Keeper wrap.
Yeah, I thought for a moment.
Yes.
Gorski wasn't ready for it.
Obstruction, it's goalkeeper.
He's been good under the net for Australia.
Advantage break and goal attack.
You just get the feeling, don't you, that it's all going to come down to the power play at the end of this quarter.
Yeah, big shot here for Verco.
It's a pass.
Wow, it was actually a tip on the ball by Glassy again. He's just doing such a fantastic job in defence.
Oh, Roberts, he just glides around the court. That's a bit easier, the passage of that ball for Australia, 24-21. Beautiful skills.
Yeah, great work there by Mataku around the post, just got that flick back into Verco. Look at this. Halfway out of court, flicks it back in.
Good work by the umpire too. They've got to have eyes everywhere sometimes. Roberts settles. Aha! And the little pass off to Stagorski. Hines on its centre.
Contact, goal kick, and the 3.
Oh, beautiful shot there by Verco again. Another 2.
And the crowd tells the story. We're back to 1 goal. Here's the power play. Here we go. Crowd really involved in this game. Here's Roberts. Doesn't want it.
Obstruction shortening.
Lee Toro
for the 4.
punishes New Zealand. 29-24. The difference is 5.
Now is the time for contact center.
Oh! I don't know what that was. Definitely looked like a tackle. Listen to the crowd.
Matuku. Lee Toro. Gosh, he's been critical in this game for Australia.
Yeah, both on defence and attack. He just brings so much experience.
Here's Roberts. Oh, the outside arm.
It's in the, just in the 1. In the 1.
You heard the umpire, in the 1.
No, in the 1.
Ooh. Oh, he's done it again. Brodie Roberts breaks New Zealand hearts. 31-24, but what a game between these two sides. It was, well, there for the taking for either of these sides. And it's the difference that this power play makes. And I think you've got to say it's a really good innovation to have 90 seconds of power play at the end of each quarter. Taylor Glassy, we could say he's a New Zealander, but he's lived in Australia for, I think, a fair old few years. Look at that, one deflection, some great shots. He was everywhere. And here's the huddle. So Brodie Roberts, as I mentioned earlier, these two teams, they've seen a bit of each other over the last little while. And it really has brought men's netball into the sunshine, really. Perhaps you could say long overdue. They've played the women's teams, prepared them for big comps, and now they're getting their moment in the sun on TV. Let's hope it continues. And also, let's go now to hear from Brodie Roberts, who is with Cruz?
Yes, I am standing here with Brodie Roberts. He's got a big smile on our face. Brodie, how did it feel out there?
Amazing. We weren't really happy, although we won this morning with how we played. We're a bit shook by the format of Fast 5, so we really wanted to come out and put our netball on display, and I think we did that tonight.
And your coach Nerida Stewart at halftime said that it's much more on brand of what you guys have put out there in the game. Is that how it felt?
Absolutely. We know the Aussie style of play is that quick, sharp ball movement and some shots under the post. So we were able to just keep the scoreboard ticking over a lot more and then comfortably take some longer shots when required.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for your time, Brodie. Great game today from you.
Thanks, Cruz.
Well, he really was the star of the show for Australia. I think we've been saying that perhaps his shooting wasn't so flash earlier on. Boy, he made up for it in this game, because when it really mattered, the big shots went in from Brodie Roberts. And this young fellow too, Matuku, he kept New Zealand in the side at various times. Timmy Apasai, look at that. Thompson Matuku. And here is the big 6-pointer from Brodie Roberts, and he finished it off by just burying New Zealand with a 4. And that made a big difference for the 31-24 scoreline. Let's see what's coming next. It is South Africa, who you've got to say are travelling very nicely, up against Jamaica.
Fast 5 matches are made up of 4 6-minute quarters. Each team consists of 10 players with a maximum of 5 on court at any time. Teams may use unlimited substitutions via the substitution box at intervals or during play. Centre passes are taken by the team that didn't score the last goal. There are 3 scoring areas in the Fast 5 form of the game. Both sides get a power play in the final 90 seconds of each quarter, with goal points for that time being doubled.
Welcome back to Christchurch Arena. It is party time in Ototahi. Lots of dancing, lots of fun. We've just seen the Australian men get past the New Zealand men in real style. And coming up, it is game 9, South Africa versus Jamaica. So what a good time just to have a look at Jamaica.
It's really an honor to represent my country in this competition. So yeah, to bring my skills and what I have to offer, it's pretty amazing and I'm really excited. I'm going for all the 3-pointers. Yes, so just look out for me. So yeah. Yes, it was a long journey, but we're feeling okay because we got the rest that we needed. So we're feeling okay, and the journey here was amazing because we got to see a lot of places, and yeah, we're pretty excited to be here. The team, we have been together for a while because we're coming from the under-23. Most of us are coming from the under-23 with each other. So we know each other, like the connections, and we will bring a lot of speed, energy, and fun and excitement. Yes, we do love to dance and we have a lot of energy. Well, it's a part of our culture, so the energy, the fierce, the fire, that's us, Jamaica, the sun. We're sunshine girls, so yes, it's a lot of excitement. I'm looking forward to compete, that's one, and to have fun and to show the world what we got as a young team. So yes, we're here to show our talent.
Well, they certainly did show the world what they've got at the Commonwealth Games earlier this year, didn't they, Erin? But I just wonder, you know, how things are going to go, because we're down in depth a little bit when it comes to Jamaica.
They are, and you know what, like you said, they are a young side, but they're the sunshine girls. Bring the sun, bring the fire that they speak of, and I think we've yet to see it, so hopefully, fingers crossed, they're going to bring that fire, bring that onto the court, and it's going to just pump us all up.
And of course, they're up against South Africa, and for me, I mean, you said it earlier, you thought they'd be good, and they are good.
They are. They're great. And I knew they were the underdogs in the side, and they're going to come and they're going to bring it to every team. So, look, I just want Jamaica to make this a game, to finish off game 9 of the day. Just bring it to us.
Well, a bit of dangerous intermingling there between the road cones and the nuns, but I guess they're all right. These, I don't know if they're naughty schoolgirls, but there's Jamaica supporters. I think there's supporters for everyone here, and I think, well, you just decide before a game, don't you?
Yeah, I tend to sort teams throughout the day and decide on the day who I'm going to pick.
To this game 9 of day 1 of the Fast 5 competition. It's South Africa versus Jamaica. Sammy Ngubani at goal shoot for South Africa. She's going to be marked by Roxana McLean. And they look a lively pair. Nicola Tolyard at goal attack. Kimone Shaw at goal defence. Nketska at centre, and Taifa Hunter for the midcourt in Jamaica. Stradham at goal defence. She's been in good touch so far. And Mishka Kariri, I don't know if we've seen the best of her yet, so this might be her game. And then Nicole Smith, Nicola I should say, she had a great game in the last one. And then we've just heard from Amanda Pickney, and she wants to take her game further. And to do that, you need a little bit of exposure. And so here we come with the players for the run-on for Game 9, South Africa, Jamaica. Sammy Ngubane. They look as though they're having such a good time, these two. Ngubane's been good with her shots. Now they're both heading to the same end of the court. Here comes Toliard. Mishka Kariri. Now they're having a discussion on court as to where they should go. The two centres, Vivian Ketska, Thea Hunter. Oh, look at this. Well, we know the Jamaicans are good at sprinting. Jonty Strider and Kimone Shaw. And rounding out the court, Nicola Smith at goalkeeper and Roxana McLean. Smith has pulled in a bit of ball already today. South Africa beat England, lost to Australia in a narrow loss. As for Jamaica, well, they're still looking for their first win. Also lost to Australia, and then they also lost to Uganda, who you've got to say have had a pretty good day here in Otautahi. Hard to know which way the crowd will go. I think they'll go whichever way they want to. So Hunter to get Jamaica underway. And what do you think? What is Jamaica going to do? They haven't had a win yet.
No, but I like them back in their yellow strip. It's very Sunshine Girls, so hopefully that helps them put it away.
If they're in the right colour?
That's right. They might find their team.
Yes, it was strange, wasn't it, seeing them in purple?
Throw in, Jamaica.
Here you go, here's your chance to vote for your Sky Player of the series. Just scan that code. Have your say.
Look, I'm really impressed by the goalkeeper who just got that turnover there, got that gain from South Africa. Is anyone from ANZ watching? She's doing great.
So Nicola Toliard.
Possession goal shooter, possession goal shooter.
They haven't tried the little sneaky off the post in, have they?
No, well, is that a New Zealand thing? Because I always see that here.
I think the English do it too. So 1-1.
Maybe it's a cheeky thing, whoever's cheeky out there.
Hold time. And the centre circle on my whistle.
So 1-1. 4.5 minutes left. And nice little deception there from Toliard.
Jamaica.
Looked as though she was going to go the other way. Yeah, great pressure from South Africa. You just wonder how much time the Jamaicans have had together.
Throw in, this side.
Hunter.
Centre obstruction, Barney's offside.
I do like this crushed strawberry strip of South Africa.
I do too. It's a great change and it's really working for them.
Smith from the back. Nice play between Ngubane and Toliard. Gosh, she knows exactly where she wants it, doesn't she?
Throw in.
Yeah, good job there.
Offside. Goal third. Jamaica.
Oh, gosh, almost. Kimone Shaw regathers, gets Jamaica going again. Pinkney. Yeah.
Jamaica having a better start than they have today in this game. And South Africa just playing the basics perfectly, having confidence to put the shot up. It's not going in, but you know what? They've got the confidence to put it up, which I like.
Advantage obstruction goal attack.
Oh, brilliantly read from the back.
Advantage obstruction goal defender.
Jonty Stratham. Oh, it sat there and then rejected. So chance for Jamaica.
Goal defence contact.
Oh, pick up. Unfortunate. Fifi Nketa. Pinckney wants it. He's talked about really wanting to make that. Whoa, how good is that? Amanda Pinckney talking about really wanting to make that World Cup squad for next year for Jamaica. She's got a few players in front of her. Jay Fowler. Is one of them.
Throw in. South Africa.
Here's the power play. Oh, not that time. Oh, yes. Great retrieval. So no good for South Africa on that one.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, called for the contact. Must have climbed up, McLean. Oh, yes. That's a very clear shot.
Inside arm.
The power of the replay. Pinckney, distance. That one's short. Wow, very low scoring game, 3-2.
Contact goal defence.
Now here's a chance here for South Africa.
Contact goalkeeper.
Oh, that was great tip.
Throw in.
Yeah, good defensive work by Jamaica.
Whole time, this side of the post. Yes.
Teresa Beckford's come on at goal defence.
Footwork.
These silly little mistakes, and this is a real chance for South Africa. I just wonder if perhaps the umpire should stop the clock when the play's... Because, yeah, a lot of time lost there. Well, end of the quarter. It is low scoring, all right. It is Jamaica leading South Africa 3-2. Well, that would have to be one of the lowest scores we've seen for any quarter. Shirley Cooper, the Vice President of World Netball, with her back to the camera, making her way up the stairs. There it is, 3-2. Jamaica in front. But boy, both teams need to lift their game, don't they?
Yeah, and just now some shots on that power play. In that power play, no one scored. Right, we must discuss it, yeah.
I'm sure the coaches will have given them that message. Annette Daly for Jamaica, Martha Mosaathi for South Africa. Here we go. There is Shannon Bartlett on at centre for South Africa. Ooh, straight across the circle.
Obstruction goal defence.
Promising start for South Africa. So, oh, Jamaica stepping in the middle of the circle, or middle of the court.
Contact.
So Toliard called for contact. Teresa Beckford back at goal defence. Pinckney. Oh, lovely work from Pinckney, but she just couldn't get it. Nicola Smith did enough at goalkeeper. I'm impressed by the way South Africa. Oh, the big split!
I love it when they do those splits.
You could do that, could you?
Oh, I'm not a goalkeeper, but I'd love to see her do that a million times over.
Spartans break goal attack.
Pinckney. In fact, it's Giselle Allison. She's come onto the court. This time, Pinckney gathers.
One. South Africa.
4-all. Jamaica level. Toliard just, whoa, works out where her feet are. She's been good for South Africa today. Adds 2 more. Oh, nice footwork. Mishka Creary now on a goal attack. There she is.
Contact centre. One.
Nice work, Jamaica.
South Africa.
And they're keeping it close, so neither side. Oh, nice work.
Throw in.
There's neither side really wanting to let the gap between these two sides get too large. Bartlett, this way, that way, then over the top way. So 7-5 out to a 2. Oh, well done.
I think that was lucky there. They're lucky that they seem to chase that up. But if you watch the goal attack, she goes to the same place there. That's where her money shot is. And I'm thinking that's where she wants to take the shot.
Upper side goalkeeper.
There is Ngubane to tidy it up. Interesting, I was reading a story about Sammy Ngubane. She says she didn't choose netball. Netball chose her. A teacher in her early years said, you're tall, you need to play netball.
And I'm sure all the tall girls out there understand that.
But it's not just for tall players, is it? It's all shapes and sizes.
Especially fast 5. Well done.
South Africa.
So 2 for Pinckney. Closes up again. 8-7. South Africa just goes in front. You can see.
There she is in her honey spot.
It's obstruction goal defence. 2-1. Advantage offside. Centre. Contact goal defence.
Jamaica here just need to collect those rebounds. They're allowing them to get their own rebounds after and make 10 shots at those goals. So they just need to make sure they get in there and get the rebound.
This time, well, she had enough chances, didn't she? Power play on. Now remember, in the first quarter, nobody was able to make any advantage of this doubling of the scores. Now, good defence here from South Africa. Oh, and look at that. They've forced the turnover. Bartlett, where's she going to go?
Contact Jamaican centre. Contact defence.
Don't be surprised if you see Bartlett turn up in the shooting circle. She started as a goal attack way back. Oh, brilliant! Oh, she could.
She read that perfectly. She just needed a, you know, if the wing attack was there, she could have pushed her back onside.
Contact centre.
Nicely done. Pinkney from way out. Wow. Oh, nice. Here she goes again. Amanda Pinkney for
Obstruction goalkeeper.
4. And just like that, Jamaica are in front. 11-10. 10 seconds on the clock.
Goal attack.
South Africa know what they have to do, but they... Oh! Seconds left now. If the goal shooter... Now, they can shoot from here, can't they?
Yes, you can.
Oh, yes, you can, yeah.
Yes, so...
So I heard me,
everyone
heard you.
back. Wow. Imagine this. Oh, Rob! What an effort! Outstanding from Zandre Smith, but not good enough. At the halftime break, it's Jamaica leading South Africa 11-10. Absolutely fascinating, and that was a penalty goal that Smith could take because it was a free shot, but imagine if that had gone in, but it didn't. So the situation is 11-10. Look at that shooting stats for South Africa.
I know, and in fact here there's been 7 rebounds, but for both teams, but in South Africa it's all been the shooter who's taken those rebounds.
Yeah, amazing figures there. So 11-10, and really they got going in that second quarter, 8 goals each, but it has been a very low scoring. Let's go now to the Jamaican coach, Annette Daly. Annette, what do you make of this game? What was your message to your players? I don't think she's got a headset on. So here she is, Annette Daly. Sorry, I was just asking you, what was your message to your players at halftime?
Well, it's just about staying in control. Just be disciplined on your plays. The drives are important and the placement of the ball.
Well, we'll see how that pans out. Thank you, Annette. Best of luck. Right, here's a moment too we can grab with Martha Mosaati. Martha, I've got to ask you about your shooting. 31% accuracy. What did you say to your players?
I just told them that we need to go for the ones. I think we were focusing more on the twos and the threes, and unfortunately they're not falling today, maybe during this game, so we're focusing more on the ones and taking it step by step.
Interesting tactics. Thank you, Martha. We'll see if they pay off. Thank you. So that's interesting, isn't it? Just concentrate on the ones.
It is, and I think she's right there because they're just aiming for these twos and they don't have anyone under there to back up and take that one under there and that rebound. So she could just take that.
Goal defense.
So just those stats again. 31% shooting for South Africa. 26 attempts at goal as opposed to 9 from Jamaica. Incredible, really.
Structure, don't attack! Hurry up!
So Nicola Smith chugs along, pulls the ball in. Gosh, she's been an exciting young player. Of course, Carla Pretorius out of the game for South Africa, having been away on baby duties.
Advantage over a third throw in.
Did you play with Pretorius at the Lightning?
I did, and she's outstanding. Beautiful person, lovely player.
And I think she's back this coming season.
Oh, watch out the rest of the world. Now we see Romelda down here in goalkeeper. Is that to collect the rebounds? Because the goal shoot was getting all the rebounds.
Contact, South African centre. Ball contact, goalkeeper.
And a picnic adds one more for Jamaica. Ifu Nketsa on the edge of the circle. That's lovely by Ngubani.
Jamaica.
So all tied up, 13 all. Here comes South Africa, big one-armed passes, or one-handed passes.
Hot contact. In the 2 or the 1.
That is a very long arm.
Instruction both players in the 2 or the 1 goal shooter.
I like that you get to pick between the 2 or the 1. But I think if you're that far out, you'd take the 2.
Yes, it probably would depend, wouldn't it, on the state of the game, where you were in the game.
Obstruction goalkeeper.
How hot you were shooting on that day.
Your hands up. You're decreasing your distance in the 2.
So just a little message there for Aiken George. Just nothing going right for Jamaica. This time, can Jamaica get it down the court? So power play back in place.
Instruction centre, both players in the 3.
Oh, she makes no mistake with the second one. That's a sixer. Jamaica suddenly 19-13.
offside.
She thought about it, didn't she? Quick 4 for South Africa. Oh, full pirouette. Mishka Creedy racing back to get in position.
Instruction goalkeeper in the 2 or the 1.
Oh, she's got to be careful there because she gives her another go at it when she's got her iron.
Another chance for Tiffany. You get the impression you don't give her too many. Because she's just added another 4.
Take it back. Your centre, yes. South Africa's centre.
So there was no whistle to
Reset,
start.
yes.
I wondered where it went.
Oh, no harm in trying. At the break, it is Jamaica leading South Africa 23-17. Well, Jamaica may be on course to pick up their first win of the competition. They lead 23-17 with just the last quarter to go. Already they've had losses to Australia and Uganda. They look like they've wandered into a Western bar. They look very comfortable too. So 23-17, Jamaica in charge. What can South Africa do? Shannon Bartlett gets them underway. And that's what they're going to try and do. Look, they're going for 2s straight from the get-go. There's 1. They're not going to muck around. Sanjay Smith just about snared a 6-pointer in the first half. Say Coach Martha Mosuathi have given them a real rev up, South Africa.
Goalkeeper contact in the 2.
Certainly Romilda Aiken-George back at that goalkeep. She's been having to stand down. Oh, unfortunate for Ngubani, went off her foot and out.
Goal shooter contact.
Well taken by Pinkney.
No, back here. Wasn't set. Yes, where you are. Subtraction. 1. South Africa.
So 5 goals for South Africa to make up. 4.5 minutes to do it in.
Obstruction centre.
It's not the prettiest netball, is it?
No, it's not. But it's fast 5, so we love it.
That's what's coming up next. England versus Uganda. That will be a great game. I think both those teams, off the top of my head, have had a win and a loss. again. Just, she wants it, doesn't she, everywhere.
Side centre, at the top of the goal circle, offside. Yes.
Settles for the 2. Oh, unfortunate. Creary tidies up.
South Africa.
Contact centre, causing.
So Jamaica add to their tally, 25-19. Just over 3 minutes. And again, I've said it just about every game, I think. It's probably going to come down to the power play in the last quarter. Romelda Aiken-George, she's made a difference coming on.
She really has. Just cleaning up those rebounds, and it's just giving Jamaica extra chances. South Africa's not able to have that second shot at it and settle in their shots. So, and she's a big arms over the shot, so it's great.
Bartlett driving down the midcourt. Semi Ngubane, I've been impressed with her today. 5 goals the difference. Also, Pinkney, she's been in the thick of everything.
Oh, I just love that energy. It's mine, she says.
But it's South Africa that comes away with it.
Look at that replay, just.
Oh, greatly. Oh, now that's the value of Romelda Aiken-George.
And the ability for Jamaica to have a goal shoot, be able to go down to goalkeep, just like we saw in the men's. Timothy was able to go between goalkeep and goal shoot. I mean, the luxury that some people have.
And South Africa throwing.
I've seen you in a shooting circle, haven't I?
Oh, I think you're dreaming.
Oh, again, there she is. Ah, that's brilliant from Aiken-George. So, power play on. Jamaica needs to hang on here.
Let's push the guys to the end. Only a minute left. Ravage offside, go shooter. Ravage contact. Go shooter.
See, I wonder if do we still have the user rule?
That's what I'm saying. I'm thinking, but you know what? I admire these girls. They're running back and forth, so I'm not going against them when they want to stay down there for a bit longer.
There's one more, in fact 2 more for Jamaica. So they're out past that dangerous 6-point buffer. South Africa have to score twice. Oh!
We might see it.
There's one just like that. Oh my goodness. 27-26. 24 seconds on the clock and counting.
Oh my goodness. They make it a game for us in the last 16 seconds.
Yes, in a nutshell. It's all on South Africa.
I mean, this is why we love Fast 5.
You don't have to take the big long bomb. Oh, they know it.
Goalkeeper obstruction.
Oh, and my goodness, stolen.
What?
At the dying moments.
That's incredible.
Heartache for Jamaica. They were set to get their first win of the competition, but it's South Africa that has snatched it 28-27. And really, it was not the most exciting game until those dying moments of the 4th quarter. You can see the smile on the face of Nicola Smith because they are aware that they have got out of jail. 28-27, but this is what Fast 5 does. England did it to New Zealand just a couple of games ago. And now it is South Africa. There is Amanda Pinkney. Oh, she was making sure that Jamaica stayed in the game, and it was with shooting like that. Here comes another one. And she was everywhere, Pinkney. And So that was a class act, but it wasn't enough because it was South Africa who got up and took the game. And their captain, Jeannie Stein, she is with Erina.
That was incredible. Now, how were those last final minutes of that power play for you?
Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't for that last shot, that 6-pointer, I mean, I think we would have lost. Yeah, I think we just had to get the board rolling at a stage where we missed those crucial shots. But I'm so happy that we won.
Oh, I'm happy for you too. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Romelda, come in here, my mate. Man, that was a handy game. How are you feeling? How was those last final minutes for you?
Puffed. Look, it was really hard. Judging that our girls are like still under 21s. They're doing so well in this tournament, but super proud of the effort that we put in today based on the first 2 games we've had.
And Mama, you did amazing. Goalkeep. I mean, you got all those rebounds. Was that your job?
I think so. I think my role on court is just to help to build our motivation and do whatever I can to get the ball.
Well, you're doing amazing. We love you. And you know what? I hope you get it in the next one.
Hope so. Fingers crossed. Thank you.
Love you.
Well, they must have thought so much that they were going to get their first win in this game because they were in front until the very end of the game. It was 28-27 in the end, and really most of it. Well, yes, South Africa, they played quite well. There weren't many goals scored in that first quarter. Amanda Pinkney, she shot beautifully. She was MVP. But in the end, it was some really smart play from South Africa. They got up, they got the win by 1. And in the end, it was 28-27 to the South Africans.
Yeah, they don't mind. A little bit of wine, bit of food. Classy folk down here in Canterbury. And that is some fine-looking cuisine. Always good places to stay. They take care of you down here. Don't you worry about that. Oh, the crowd really enjoying themselves. Just been entertained by a fantastic quartet of young men. The Ladybirds are still rocking and rolling. What about the Wallies? Where are the Wallies? I will guarantee you Jodie Brown knows where the Wallies are. Let's go to Jodes now.
How many Where's Wallies are there?
7, of course. Netball 7.
We're a netball team.
Yeah.
Excellent. Good thinking. And whereabouts are the Where's Wallies from?
Napier, Hawke's Bay, and the mighty Waikato.
Oh my gosh, you've come a long way. When did you come down?
Last night. Yeah.
What's the plan for the weekend?
Bit of netball, bit of partying, bit of dancing, bit of celebrating. It's all good. Yeah.
Hey, if you were on that court and you were a shooter, what would be your plan?
Always go for the 3-pointer.
Yeah, up it, and in the power play, go for the 3. Make it 6. It's got to be beautiful.
I think you should be the coach of the Fast Ferns.
Yep, that'll be me. Great. Awesome.
Have a good weekend.
See ya.
Oh, there's some more of them. There's Wallies everywhere. I thought they were meant to be hard to spot.
Look, they're very popular today, Nigel. I can tell you there's a lot of them in the crowd.
There you go. Lovely. Well, we're getting ready for the penultimate game. It's game 10, day 1. England, Uganda, both of them with a 1-win, 1-loss recorded. How good. 18 years of age. Jada Pachova, what a future.
She is going to have a huge future in the current Future Roses program at the moment. Big ups from Sonia McCloma, who's the assistant coach of the Roses at the moment. But she's been outstanding in the first 2 games. A lot of games. And just really tracking that player. Her back to go up has been amazing today.
Well, the other thing as well is we talk about Pachova. What about the likes of an Emma Thacker, 19? And she looks so calm and poised, particularly in a few pressure moments in that previous game against the Fast Ferns.
Yeah, she came on and nailed it, had the confidence to go. The other one was Paige Reed, who hit that shot right on full time just to win it by 1 point. So, yeah, look, much improved from their first game of the day where they lost to South Africa, and to come out and beat the Ferns, it's no easy feat.
Well, what it's set up is set up a really interesting encounter because both teams, as we're saying, 1-1, 1-win, 1-loss. You win this one, Jodie Brown, and goodness gracious me, you give yourself a massive boost heading into day 2 tomorrow.
Yeah, well, look, throughout this tournament, bar Australia, everyone has had 1 win or 1 loss, so it's just going to be interesting. You need to do the maths at the end of the day.
England, Uganda, penultimate game, day 1. Let's check out the lineups. The aforementioned Paige Reed, Kadonda, who's been great, really busy. She's very good against Romelda Aiken-George, Pearson and the skipper, and she captain well too, Nampungu. This is going to be a great battle, and McKevitt and Bugler, who was simply outstanding in that previous encounter, just controlled everything so delightfully. Everett and Nasaga. And off this final matchup, Jodie Brown, oh my goodness gracious me. Pachova, Chaloku has been absolutely exceptional. I'm sure they're familiar with each other from up in the UK leagues and all. And then you got benches, which, and I think these coaches, well, Magara hasn't really used his bench much. I like the way that England have utilised their extras.
Yeah, look, I think that's what it's going to take. It's not going to take, the 5 on court. You're going to have a full team effort to get through this tournament.
Well, here they come. Let's bring them on down.
Just professional, we the shit.
Chova and Kadonde, the last two on. Hello, hello. What have the English team got cooked up? Netball and a bit of gymnastics as well.
You wouldn't want that to go wrong, would you, though, Carl?
Luckily, we didn't have a camera on, Coach Ratnapala. Maybe she might have been looking elsewhere. Well, all the fun. Tell you right now, this is going to be real serious. As we say, as we see the coaching staff of England. Winner.
See you later.
Massive big boost heading into day 2 tomorrow.
Love it.
And we're underway.
Advantage obstruction goal defense.
The movement, perpetual motion, particularly of McKevitt. Been one of the really interesting things. The teams that have gone pretty well, Jody, seem to have really good off-ball movement as England head into front. I don't know, you were talking a lot start of the day, talking about, you know, obviously the importance of the shooting, the rebounding side of it as well. I found the work that the mid-quarters seem to be doing at the moment. My good bugger, I got through a bucket load last time out.
Yeah, the teams that have been successful today are the ones that have done the work before the receiver gets the ball. But also, interestingly enough, the ones that have just slowly pulled up the one-pointers just to build up a lead, and then they get into their business. So get some points on the board first.
It does appear as though there's been a few things learnt as the day has progressed.
Goal attack.
What? Calmer, relaxed. Reed, wow. Confidence growing throughout the day. I wonder how much that shot last time out has just helped boost her confidence going forward.
Bondage contact centre.
Bugler pretty much played, I think, all bar about a minute and a half.
Yeah, she's run out a lot throughout this day, hasn't she?
And why not? That connection we just saw has just been money.
Yeah. It's been impressive, that combination. Very successful for Uganda.
Goal third.
That's a connection you want to break if you're coming up against Uganda.
But how? How do you do it? Easy to say, Joe. How do you go about doing it?
Yeah, well, the key thing is that if they drop 2 back, you know, they have got that other goal attack that comes in and does do the business as well.
Decent. Rattles, slap back. Gee, that's good work. Oh, off the foot. Vagala comes away with it. Rule.
Bondage obstruction goal defense.
Now might be a good time if you do want to get your vote in for player of the series. I'm sure you got a nice wee base to work with now. Still one game to go on day 1. I'm sure you've been making notes feverishly throughout the day. Jodie Brown has. She's educated well on how to do notes. Wanganui High School, big on notes, ladies and gentlemen. Let me tell you that. 3 apiece. Rebound. Oh, that's a great rebound. Rangampungu. Good position, good extension.
Yeah, some good ball movement by both teams at the moment. Spinning the ball speed's working and beating the defenders.
Contact centre penalty.
Hits the deck. El McDonald helps her up.
Bondage contact centre.
Just needs to follow her shot in. Masanga.
Everett's going to have to go back to the transverse line.
Obstruction goal shooter.
Patience. Reed just going to turn and shoot. And hit it. Gee, nothing but record.
Yeah, she's building with confidence, isn't she, Paige Reed?
Vantage break, goal defence.
Chalock comes out, helps.
Contact centre.
A lot of movement from
penalty.
Chalock, isn't there, for a tall lady? She's in and out of that circle.
Throw in Uganda.
Lovely release point in terms of her shot. I've mentioned it a couple of times when I've been commentating about it. Just looks so delightful and smooth.
I like how she's game enough to put up the 2-pointers, but equally her height underneath that hoop is really important for Uganda.
It's down by 1. Less than 2 to go on the first. Everett. Reed. Oh, beautiful.
That was Al McDonald that just pulled that defence away, opened up. Yeah. Open up the backspace.
I'm going to say 2 defenders, bit deluxe on that. Chalock.
It's better following in her shot as we get into the power play.
Oh, take advantage of those. Characteristic. This is the 3rd game of the day.
England using the real depth of the court coming through. A couple of long passes.
I think a lot more patience now being shown as well by all teams. I think maybe a little bit guilty at times in the earlier games of rushing, maybe a little bit pumped up, crowd was pretty fizzing. Now they've been able to settle in and just get into things and realise we don't have to rush, even though it is a shortened form of the game.
Yeah, 3 seconds can be a long time in netball, as does 90 seconds. It can also be fast as well.
Advantage obstruction, goal attack.
It's either your enemy or your ally, and at the moment it's neither to neither side. Lovely shots. That jumps them out to a 6-point advantage. Beautiful arc. Oh, Chalock.
Vantage obstruction, goal shooter.
Would have been spectacular if that came off. Nice little layup.
Well, chance now for England to really stretch it out here.
It's that one-handed pass of Al McDonald. She's actually come from the T-Birds in Australia, Thunderbirds in Australia, over to England. She's available for the English Roses program as a long shot from Reed.
10-4. England with the advantage. As we head to the first break, the penultimate game of day 1. That Paige Reed shot really just stretching the advantage for the English. Out by 10-4. Now both teams make their way back out.
It's been England with the higher goal percentage than Uganda, but Uganda have had more attempts. They need to be a little bit more accurate with their shooting.
Obstruction, goal attack.
That's the thing, they have been pretty consistent, but as I say, 3rd game. Been a wonderful addition. Go to Chalock.
It's a good test for players, isn't it, to mentally stay in the game all day. Most of these teams have stayed here throughout the duration of the day. They've got a players' lounge that they've been hanging out with, but the ability to switch on and off come game time can be a challenge. Good distance there.
So what's the key, Jodie, in this situation? Because people are probably looking going, well, hang on, they're playing a shortened version of the game. It's not like they're playing for an hour as if they would be in a regular 7-a-side game of netball. So What is it about the warm down, the psychological aspect of switching on, switching off? What is the key to be able to try and do that in a tournament situation like this?
Yeah, well, it's that power game, isn't it? It's being able to turn on and like burst of power for 6 minutes, have a break, another 6 minutes. So the ability to get into the game really fast. You've got no time to kind of cruise into the game. Nutrition, hydration, recovery, all that's going to be super important for all these teams.
I tell you what, I think these Ugandans have had their week fixed. That was outstanding work. Such hustle. Oh, that's nice. Gee, I like the way Margaret Bargala plays the game.
Yeah, full stretch there. Outstanding.
That was the skipper. Mbungu. Here's the other thing too. Uganda have a tendency to play sort of a bit more of a set lineup for a little bit longer.
Yeah, we've seen hardly any subs. Well, I don't think we've seen any subs from Uganda in this game yet.
Here's the coach.
Bogey top side, goal shooter.
Sanga.
They're quite patient with the ball, aren't they? They are willing to hold it and wait for something to open.
It must be a nice thing as well when you've got a target like Chalock stands, what, metre 93, metre 94, can play just straight underneath the post or has got the ability to come out. It must give them so much options. And as a defender, that's got to be tough.
Yeah, it's whether you force her to take those ones or whether you force her further out to take the high, the high percentage shot of the 2s and 3s.
Contact goal defence, centre third.
Look, the ability to stay in the game, I think, for Uganda or whatever the trailing side is to stay close so that power play, anything can happen.
Just like that, they just chipped away and now they're only 2 down halfway through the second. That's the other thing we've seen from Uganda is their game. Here's Thacker.
Paige Reed shooting for goal now. She's another one that's been on the court for the majority of this game. She's just about to get a sub as I say that.
Bit of defensive work to do first though. You see the player standing in the highlighted circle. Chalock drops another one. The opening stint by Paige Reed.
Kind of think that shot going back previously, I know it's a fast-paced game, but it was right on that 2-point line. Why didn't she just take it through a 2-pointer?
Here we go, this will be for 2. Ooh. Just got caught a little bit there.
It's that indecision, wasn't it?
Yeah, ready betwixt was Lois Pearson. Now hustles back trying to make a defensive play to make up for it.
Bogey obstruction, goal shooter.
Mbungu.
Goal shooter, goal third.
I'm liking the patience of Uganda. They're willing to just wait till someone becomes open, take that safe option.
Nice ball movement too. This is really nice.
And happy just to chip away at the ones, keep that lead, keep the lead down. And get ball like that, force mistakes. They've done really well at forcing the Roses into mistakes.
What's lost from your hand? Just hang on.
We change here as Taylor McKevitt comes back on at centre for England. Cheers. Power play kicks in. Another errant pass.
Just struggling to find Thacker, aren't they? This game. Last game, when she played against the Fast 5 Ferns, she did really well.
Outside, free pass. Inside.
Sanga, Chalock coming out as they get into the attacking third. They're continuing to battle, that's nice. Little mid-range.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Ending. How about that? That's a great example of following your shot, get the rebound and put it back in. The reach on Chalock is outstanding.
There's an old sporting cliche that you can't coach speed. You can't coach height either.
Obstruction, goal defence.
That's a heck of an advantage if you've got it.
Centre.
Uganda in front now as well.
Yeah,
the most important aspect of that play.
And Bagdala got a good turnover for them down while we were watching that replay. And the power play.
2 becomes 4.
Obstruction, goal attack.
England now with time, but only 10.
Not allowed to kick the ball, centre penalty outside. 3.
Baps. Boy! Rattles it round. And Uganda, with great patience and poise, have taken a 5-point lead into half-time. 17-12. Well, on the back of a 13-2 second quarter, Uganda in front, and they made it so easy, Jody.
Yeah, look, they're just doing it by 1-pointers at the moment. 12 from 16 1-pointers compared to only 4 from England. So while England just have 1% less in terms of their goal percentage, that the Ugandan are taking more attempts at shot. Chalok has been outstanding, 10 from 16, all been around that 1-point age range, but not afraid to take the 2-pointers as well.
Well, it's been very impressive. Let's get over to Kat Ratnapala. Coach, thank you very much for your time. What do you need to do to negate what was the way that Uganda just chipped away at you there in that second quarter? What do you need to see to open up this third?
We need to take more ball into our shooting opportunities. We had 3 shooting opportunities that quarter, which wasn't good enough from us. So, yeah, absolutely getting the ball down, and Uganda are doing a good job at holding us high and isolating ball carry at the moment. So, yeah, just taking more shooting opportunities in the quarter and making use of our power plays.
All right, Coach, I'll leave it there for you. We greatly appreciate your time.
Thank you.
The team is currently on attack, and that will be a play.
Well,
as Coach Ratnapala will like very nicely.
Yeah, 13-2 quarter to Uganda in that second quarter. Only 2 points. So that's what she won't be happy with, is their ability to get their ball to their shooters and for it to go through the hoop.
You can see a wonderful illustration on the left-hand side of your screen. Sherlock climbs.
Just can't seem to get up and compete with her in the air, can they? Sherlock, she's an outstanding reach.
I think when you look at it, the fact she's got shooting range, she's got the athleticism as well. Doesn't mind lobbing the odd elbow in if she needs to, if a defender thinks they're going to get feisty with her.
Well, look, that's all about what you can do. You can disrupt the catch, you can disrupt her, but the ability to take the ball. That's what you've got to do, because once it gets to the circle edge, you're not going to get it off her when they put it high.
The advantage is currently 4 at the moment. The thing though is this England team, having come back as Sherlock rocks another one, England won't be phased because they've already proven to themselves this very day in the previous game they can come back if they're down a couple. And that's the great thing about this game with the power play, 90 seconds to finish each quarter. Held for too long.
Well, that's the key. You've just got to stay in touch enough so that you can make an impact in that power play.
And they'll be very happy just to utilise their main group.
Oh, sneaky little pass in there.
Move to the left.
So while we've seen other teams rotate, use the bench, Uganda will be quite happy just to say, look, go out and play. And if we need to replace you, we'll give you a spell. Otherwise, just go till we say so.
Again, we haven't seen any subs from Uganda, have we? Come on.
Everett. Pearson. Pressure, great movement by the Ugandan defence. They're really making England work hard.
Instruction, goalkeeper.
Just a weak error.
Step forward. Where the goal shooter is.
Reid will just step in. Bring it back to 4 as we approach the halfway point of the third.
It's a good target when she comes out, as I see, Sherlock.
Obstruction, goal defence, penalty 1 or 2.
Really is the movement. She's such a fluid as she trains another one. She's such a fluid mover. She's very smooth.
No fear, turn, put it up.
Now it's 6 the advantage.
Rose is just sitting behind their defence, not willing to come in front at the moment.
Reid, that one rattles out, but she jumps in, gets the rebound, and then wants to move back out and have another go from 2.
Yeah.
And drills it. About to say, Joanne Nampungu, the captain of Uganda, after that victory over Jamaica, I believe the quote was, we want to come out and smash another big name.
Goalkeeper penalty. 3, yeah? Goalkeeper beside.
I don't know if this is a smashing,
Obstruction, goal defence.
but there's a few cracks starting to appear.
Well, and if they get firing in that power play, which is coming up very soon, watch out, England.
Reid for 2.
Obstruction, stepping in on the jump.
She's been pretty reliable in that 2-point range, Reid.
Step back next to her in the 2.
This is on that occasion. Now the power play kicks in. And the defence of England tries to step up. Oh, they've got a hand in there.
Goal defence.
Just couldn't stay.
Goalkeeper
It's
offside.
a risky pass to do, cross court on the transverse line as well.
Yeah, Everett just overstepping. Going into the 1/3 of the court, she's not allowed to go. That's nice.
And why wouldn't you just take the 2 points on offer when you're up by 5 or 6?
Now it's up to 7. Everett, Pearson.
It's great, they're piling all that pressure back on the Roses, saying, what do you got? What are you going to give us?
Ratu, Pearson. Nice rebound. Oh. Pops back up. The flexibility and dexterity there by Joanne Nampungu.
Look at the meters that she gains on that take.
Such a goal defense penalty.
See, this is the other thing. Because they're not chasing, they're quite happy to take, as you say, take the one, turn it into two in the power play, and they've now snuck away again. This leads out to 9.
Yeah, you're putting all the pressure back on England to be able to do these shots, which are, you know, low percentage shots. What a fight from Reed, though.
Got to shoot.
Good hustle.
Oh, buzzer beater. And how helpful is that, because the lead's cut down to 5. Big play to win the half. Uganda still lead, England hanging in there. Three-quarter time. As our umpires come back on, there you see. This is the result so far. Aussie and New Zealand and South Africa first up winners. Great match between the Aussie and the England men, won by Australia. Uganda then beating Jamaica. Aussie just holding off South Africa. England, last gasp win. What do you see in South Africa? So these games so vital. We'll have a table for you during the final game, and that's going to have a bit of spice to it. Because it's the old mates from either side of the Tasman.
Well, New Zealand need a win, don't they? New Zealand have had one loss, so they really need a win.
Shalot underway in the final quarter. Everything coming so fast. I think I said half-time doing the third quarter. We're definitely in the final quarter, folks. Great day of action.
And England are doing all the chasing here. We've got to get that ball down there.
Contact centre penalty.
Skulls on. Back up. Oh, dart.
What a pass.
We need to see the replay because that was so quick. Wham! It was even fast in slow motion.
Yeah. Quick and hard. Get straight through there, thread the needle.
Oh, that's just pretty. And this is some good netball, Jodie Brown.
Yeah, look, they're just doing the basics and they're doing it well, aren't they? They've got good ball movement, good ball speed. They're beating the defender. They're getting the roses, heads turning.
The thing, England's looking at it right now going, tell you what, we're only a power play away.
Court, 1 or 2, England.
Just want to hang in there. It's at 6. Can you keep it anywhere within 6 to 7 heading into a power play and you're a shot?
Goalkeeper, you're out of play.
It's not great for the coach's heart rate or hair colour, but it still gives them a shot. Great shot.
Paige Reed.
I don't think she thought she'd had enough on that one, though.
Coming to the party again.
Shalot with the shot. 2 more. Back out to 6.
I just love the confidence, the turn, the shoot. And she just stands there. She knows it's going in, doesn't she?
Oh, now Thacker.
Oh, yeah, footwork. Wasn't confident taking that ball, was she? England have really struggled getting the ball to their shooters in this game. But hey, they're only 6 behind. I remember what happened in the New Zealand game just before.
Absolutely. Shalot. That's the difference, though. The Ferns didn't have anyone right in the middle of this lady.
How good is she?
Hands on fire, ice in the veins. What a combination. And the paint work wasn't even damaged on that shot.
Wow.
Oh, a little, see, they ain't going.
Look, it's a case of, you know, a playoff here. Who can do better?
Well, Uganda's up by 6, so they know that they don't need to force as much as what England do. Chalok.
What a reach. She's been outstanding in this game.
Yeah, oh, good rebound. Needed it. Here's England's first chance. Pearson. Everett just is hunting everywhere. There she is again.
Good change of pace there from Pearson.
Continuing to move. Kevin, here's...
Goalkeeper 2 or 3.
The read. For 2. Hello! 2 to go. Back to 4. It's on. And that's what I mean. It's a weird game. You're up by 4, and yet that shot really put pressure on that centre pass.
Well, as soon as that centre pass went off, Fred, the coach of Uganda, he was up. You're off, he said. And we have a change at goal attack.
Pearson. Oh, great defence. Bugler again. Power play. Here we go. That single to become a double. No. Now time is the enemy of England. It's at 6. Calling Paige Reed. Where are you, Paige Reed? This is your time. 60 to go, down by 6. And we've still got Australia, New Zealand to go. Reed just wants to get that a little bit closer. Pearson across.
Yeah, I've been letting him in the 1-point range.
Oh, drops it. 2, but they need a turnover.
That's outstanding shooting from Paige Reed.
El McDonald on. 30 to go. Hands in. Was that Everett? Yes, it was.
Here we go.
Oh, replay. No.
Oh, here we go.
Less than 10.
6-pointer. Oh, she's going to come in.
The time's ticking away.
She's got to shoot it. Time's run out.
For the win. No, it doesn't count.
It was a penalty though, wasn't it? Check there, I think. Wasn't that a penalty though?
I thought that call was penalty. Penalty pass or shot. That's fascinating. And the question is being asked now by Everett.
Yeah, she's going over.
Ratnapala wants it as well. The looks on the faces tell everything you need to know about this story.
Was it in? Was it in?
Uganda have beaten England.
Was it in there? Yes. Okay. If it was a penalty pass, it's in.
Well, what a finish as the two teams come together. Coach Ratnapala.
So if it's in, it counts.
We're waiting. We're getting information coming through. We are hearing that has been. It's been overturned. It's been overturned. And it counts, and it's England. England have won it. Wow. Well, there's the full range of sporting emotions.
Stay together and let's move on tomorrow.
England, there's the confirmation. They win. 2 wins, 1 loss on the day for England. Uganda there's the confused look on the face of the coaching staff of Uganda. Captain coming through, the coach, yeah, there's still this. Wow. Okay. Let's all take a nice deep breath and head over to Jodie Brown, who's got the winning captain.
I have got the winning captain. How about that, Zara? 2 games in a row, you've won it right on the buzzer.
Yeah, Paige has just really got nerves of steel. We're super proud of her and we're proud of the team pushing to the end.
Yeah, hey, talk to me about that last incident, even after the match when you need to clarify if you had one or not.
Yeah, I mean, being a defender, I'm not sure what happened, but we clarified it with the umpires and it was ruled that we got the last goal. So, yeah, I mean, congrats to Uganda on a well-fought game. They really came back at us, but we're proud to have that result at the end.
How important was this win heading into tomorrow?
Yeah, really important to show that we can back up the performance from the second game. Yeah, we're feeling confident, but we know we've got lots to build on, so yeah.
Excellent. We'll recover well. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
Well, there is Zara Everett. Wow, highlights. We just about played the game back again, but we're going to do it a little bit quicker. Reed continued here, hot form. But how about this defensive work? It was a 13-2 run in the second quarter by Uganda that put them up at half-time. And it was effort like this. Bargler flying into your living rooms. Shalok. That's just crazy skill, people. She's a wonderful combination of height, athleticism, and accuracy. And then a bit of controversy to finish at the end. England win in stunning fashion. And we still got Aussie New Zealand to go. Well, there goes the skipper. He is not a happy man. Burns, Aussies, next. Final game, day 1.
Hi everyone, Taylor here from New Zealand. We're about to take on the Prima Challenge and I can't wait for you all to see Sammy cry when I smash her.
Taylor's dreaming. I'm the real champ at Rotorua. Yeah, let's go, Taze. What you got? What you got?
More than you.
Oh my gosh, that's serious interference.
We winded. Come on, give me some high ones. Yes. Oh my goodness. Yes. We like the high ones.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Even.
Wow, we both think we watched it.
No mai hoki mai, welcome back to the party here in Ōtautahi Christchurch Arena, where it is absolutely going off right before the final match of the evening. We just had the Spice Girls, now I think it's the Venga Boys. It's all happening here, but tell you what, Cruz, that last match, England, they're just breaking hearts.
They really did break hearts, and we had a bit of controversy, Courtney. We spoke about it in commentary. We weren't sure that final goal by Reid counted or not. It did count in the end, which meant England got the win, but boy, it was such a fantastic game right to the very
end. And before this match, England's previous match, they broke the hearts of all New Zealanders, Carden, also on the power play.
Clearly they have a thing going on here, and again, it just shows how exciting this game is, because you can see the crowd really trying to back Uganda to try and give them a win, but England really just pushed hard and got that last goal.
Now New Zealand are up against Australia, and I can tell you the Australians, they're coming out to win. They've put a stacked team on, including both the Soviets who've just come fresh off the back of the Constellation Cup.
Yep, and boy did they really impress in that Constellation Cup. I'm actually looking to the side because if we can see the Australian men's team here, as you can see,
there it is,
just bringing so much energy. But back to the women's side of the Australia, it's going to be a tough match for the Ferns. They really need to keep those connections really tight right throughout the court and really push right to the very end.
Well, speaking about their opposition, this Australian side, let's have a little close look into how things have been for them.
Going down to the Kiwis by 1 in a grand final at a World Cup is something that has carried on for the last 3.5 years.
It's all over! New Zealand have won the World Cup!
I don't think you feel the full weight of it in the moment, but it's 3 months later when you're randomly standing in the shower and you start to think like, wow, you know, we weren't world champs, and you just want that moment back again. So yeah, it was painful, and it's still something that I think would go down in my career as one of the saddest moments I've had. We played against an amazing Kiwi team with some of the greatest players to ever play this game. So I walk away, I've got goosebumps right now talking about it. I walk away and go, we couldn't have done any more. It definitely stung, and I don't think I'll ever forget about it. It absolutely never gets old putting this dress on. When I found out I was in the team, just to be able to say that I could pull on an Aussie dress again was very exciting and something very close to my heart. So I'm excited to be here this weekend, and hopefully we can come away with a win. I obviously love a fast game of netball. I think that's my traditional way of playing. So I think Fast 5 is a game that, I've been excited to be involved in since its inception. This is my first opportunity, and I'm really, really excited to get out there and hopefully bring a high-octane style of play.
Well, they mean business. They haven't lost a game yet here today. Carden, who wins this match between New Zealand and Australia? Who wins and why?
Gosh, I'd have to go, my heart would have to be New Zealand. Their first game, they just were a bit little disjointed, but their shots were sinking. In the second game, their shots weren't sinking, but they got that flow. So if they can put that together, they'll be really good out there. But it's going to be tough if Australia keeps playing the way they have.
Yeah, and Carden took the words right out of my mouth, Coco. I'm going with New Zealand, and I'm going with them because of the done factor.
Well, no matter what, I'm going with the party. I can tell you what, it's absolutely going to go off in here. It already is. But you wait until those Ferns run out in front of this crowd. Surely they will lift them up and bring them home against their biggest rivals, Australia. Time now to head to commentary. Nigel Yolden for the call.
Thank you very much. Well, let's look at the starting lineups, and a wee tweak there. Dunn starting, and McDonnell hasn't really been good. Heffernan gets the start at goal attack. She'll go up against Tara Hincliffe, the captain of Australia. Camille Poi gets to run out. She matches up against Kelsey Brown. Ali Temu, Sophie Dwyer. It's Sophie combo as Garvin goes up against Kate Burley. So a few changes there from Deb Fuller to the New Zealand starting five. And just talent to burn on both benches. Well, the crowd, they be pumping in the 03. And then there's one more game to go, and what a way to bring down the curtain on day one. As well. Wonder whether New Zealand brings the dance out for the final. Let's look for the introductions. I'll get it out there early. Like the pink headband look.
Yep, I was just going to ask about that. Carter, why are they wearing the pink headbands tonight? What's the rip behind that?
I wish I had a bit of intel on that, but all I can think is it's got something to do with the routine they may be doing.
There she's Kelsey Brown. What a year. Danny Tibble. I like that. Tilly's come out. He's like, I don't care. I'm coming out with you.
Just going to do her own thing. Who cares about the rules?
All right, here we go. What have we got?
Oh, I'm loving the Tino Rangatira flag that Tiana Matilda's holding.
Definitely been looking forward to this all day.
It's your house. Fast Ferns. Own it.
Yeah, they've got a big legacy to live up to. So let's see. Tiana Matilda was behind all of that because she absolutely loved that.
Outstanding work.
And what a way to bring the crowd into it. Such a great atmosphere at the moment.
Now the challenge. Keep him with you. Take him on a ride.
Carden, doesn't that make you want to be out there and be in the dance?
Oh my gosh, I don't make my own dancing, but just being a part of that, I definitely want to be out there doing that.
Hopefully we'll have both Chris Tangata and Carlin Berger in commentary tomorrow if they're not poached. Hopefully there's no injuries overnight. These two have the bargain. There's a mistake early.
Well, I can safely confirm, Nigel, we won't be poached for our dance moves, that's for sure.
Now, down to what is a really important game for New Zealand. They've got to get to 2-1. You go 1-2, and they're going to be battling to make that game that they want to, the last game tomorrow.
Bit of a double-edged sword as well, with Australia not having lost a game yet either. We don't want to give them that 3-0 up either.
At the moment, really even right across the board. There you see, look at that. Only one team without a victory. Right now it's South Africa very much, Australia very much in pole. They can go 3 from 3 on day one. It's going to put a lot of pressure on the Fast Ferns tomorrow. You see the change going with Heffernan, great defence. That was Hinchcliffe, who's been outstanding all day.
I was just going to say, expect more from that from Hinchcliffe. She's outstanding with that 3-foot mark over the ball.
And that perfect timing to try and go for those intercepts as well.
Kate Burley! Missed by an inch.
It's interesting, isn't it, though? It was worth going out for because they only have one. They only concede the 1 point. This is the fascinating. I've been loving this. I've watched the tournament before, but to actually be here and now see these lovely nuances that the Fast 5 game bring. Although we're going to see some changes shortly as well from the Fast Ferns. Those turnovers won't be pleasing coach. Thing with Australia is with those 2 victories, those 2-pointer, nothing but.
Yeah, we just spoke about on commentary as well, the combination between Sophie Dwyer and Garvin down that attacking end for the Australian Diamonds. It's a huge effort.
Oh, quick hands. And finishing it off as well.
I don't think it was drawn up in the playbook that way, but they'll take it, that's for sure.
Founders obstruction, goal attack.
Brown.
Founders obstruction, goal. Obstruction, goalkeeper in the 2 or 3.
Position by Garvin to clean up.
You can already feel that energy from that dancing coming through on court as well. It's just been go, go, go since the whistle gone.
I guess a challenge for the unfortunate replay there for Dunn. I was just going to say the challenge for the Fast 5 Ferns is to obviously use that energy to bring the intensity, but to also harness it in a way where they don't play too sort of far-fetched.
Yeah, that was definitely in that first game we saw them playing at speed with a bit less control. In that second game they came right with that control a little bit, so we're hoping they'll step forward and not back from there.
Advantage obstruction centre.
Changes being made there by Australia, very slick as well.
Obstruction centre penalty.
Well, right on the edge of the transverse line. Earl to Dunn. She'll pivot for 2.
Obstruction goalkeeper penalty. Footwork.
Well, interesting decision made there.
Well, she didn't say taken, and I'm not too sure if that rule actually applies in the Fast 5
goalkeeper.
frame of netball, like here down in Christchurch. So we might need to get that double checked just so we can have a bit more clarity on that.
Oh, misses. So New Zealand down by 4. First power play approaching. Manoa. Well, here's the power play in effect. As things just get a little bit messy.
I feel like that was something you'd expect from the last game of the day. Everybody will be a little bit fatigued, so it's about which team can harness that fatigue and be slow and controlled and make sure and definite of their passes and their shots.
Winders finds Dunn.
Contact centre penalty.
2-0. Ties it up. 45 seconds to go. It'll flip over the top, hands in. Fascinating, isn't it? New Zealand really scrappy. One shot in the power play. Back on level terms. Winders battling, fighting, scrapping.
Just miscommunication there. Alia Dunn cutting back to the post.
Seconds for Australia to work in. Looking for all the different options. They go baseline, just to take him out to 4. Can't get it away. Well, I think while it is Australia leading 8-6, New Zealand have dodged a bit of a bullet there. End of the first quarter, 3 still to go. New Zealand hanging tough there. As you look at the stat, goal percentage actually not that bad for us.
Yeah, well, not pretty good for New Zealand, not that great for Australia, 67%, but they've only missed 1 goal, so I don't think that's a true reflection of how they're playing. But boy, on attack, they're finding those connections nice and early, and expect to see more of that in the second quarter.
Australia, though, current way more attempts, creating a lot more.
Definitely, and that's something the Ferns would want to try and up that as well, is trying to get more gains, because in order to get more shots, you need more gains.
Well, that's a great start. Mundy. McDonald, big body contact.
Oh, great take there by Garvin, flicking the ball back in.
Beautiful balance falling out, and then a nice cut as well.
Those silly errors that just, creep in from time to time. Coach Debbie Fuller will not be happy with that.
All the buoys come on it, goal attack.
I'm loving what Kate Burley is trying to do, coming around with the outside arm onside for Garvin, but she just needs to make that movement a little bit earlier so she can get that clean intercept.
Australia out to 3. Noah, Depoy, Bowie. Done. Short, and now straight away, Australia look to break quick.
Contact or defence, penalty.
Against Manua.
Advantage obstruction, goal attack.
Oh, nice work, hustling in. That's really nice effort. Sophie Dwyer takes that lead out to 4.
It's nothing flashy from the Australian side. They're just doing the simple things, but doing it so well. Just the passing and cutting, using that back space, the up-to-go backs.
In the one.
Definitely no love lost in those circles. You can see there's a lot of contesting going and hungry for that ball.
Oh, that looked like it was halfway down the cylinder before it popped back out again. Oh, Ali Temo's on court.
Well, she came from halfway to get that intercept out of nowhere.
I know we're talking fast 5 at the moment, but how good a year for Ali Temu.
Yeah, she's had an incredible year. Obviously got that Silver Ferns selection for the Constellation Cup.
Nice by New Zealand. Happy to take the 1. No need to rush. Plenty of time. As odd as that may sound in the game of fast 5.
Contact or defence, penalty.
Thanks to the official partner, Alsco, head coach Fruitport and Suzuki.
Time back on. 3 minutes away from half-time. That's a nice pass.
Contact.
Much shot for shot at the moment. He finds Temu, he finds Poi.
Yeah, Taylor Earl's doing a great job at the moment. Just so much work on that attacking end. Oh, and a 2 from Bowie.
Shooter's roll. Shooter's roll. Earl, that's on. Not Poi, my apologies. How much fun must it be to be a coach? What mid-quarter am I going to use? Yeah, do I want Sam Winders? Do I want Camille Poi? I'll go with Taylor Earl for a little bit. a video game.
It's really exciting when you've got players that all do their job when you put them on. It makes the decision so much harder for the coach as well.
Defence here by Australia at the moment, forcing New Zealand back to the transverse line. 2 to play. That's nice. New Zealand just lurking around. There's another spot. Here comes Winders.
She's been outstanding today. She's been just so aggressive, especially on defence. Look at that, and everything.
Just how she plays netball.
Yeah.
Whether it's 5, whether it's 7. Nice shots. From a New Zealand point of view, beneficial because it's just outside that power play. Down by 4. Australia just looking a little bit more fluid, a bit more cohesive in the final game of the day. Rui just lets that one go. It came off Hinchcliffe. Noah, trying to thread the needle.
Idea, just the execution of that pass.
Brown, they move out. Gorgeous. Brown again. Early.
Hold time, just drop the ball, don't throw it away.
Time back on. Oh, just like that. Way too easy. Lead is at 6. On the power play though, 30 to go. Done. Goes to Vui. Short again. Nice rebound, Australian. Great outlet.
Well, Kim Jennett wasn't ready for that pass.
Just putting it up there. Stretch this out.
Just getting caught on the back of the defenders for New Zealand at the moment. Like I said before, just need to move the feet around the body.
Nice finish to that half by Australia. The advantage is stretched out to 8 as we head to the break. Australia up by 8 at half-time. Carden, what stands out on those stats to you?
Obviously, Australia is getting a couple of extra games than the New Zealanders, but they're actually utilising those games as well, which I feel like New Zealand is gaining games, but they're not actually utilising them and scoring off them.
You see, look at those rebound numbers as well, Cruz.
Yeah, absolutely outstanding. I think they're really shone all over the court, especially defensively. One intercept for Australia, very even with New Zealand. That rebounds, as you said, now you're just out muscling New Zealand at the moment.
Well, let's head over and chat with the assistants for the Fast Fives. Julie Seymour, look, you're hanging in there, you're hanging around. What do you want to see to get this third quarter up and rolling and get you guys onto a flow?
Yeah, well, I guess, you know, a few more of those maybe 2-pointers and maybe some 3-pointers, especially in the power play, just to get that score a little bit closer. But in the end, it's just about doing the basics when we've got a ball. You know, little things like break or a replayed ball are really costly because we know it's pretty hard to get the ball back, especially when their shooters are being accurate.
And Jules, we get to see how much fun the players have at a Fast Five event, but how much fun do the coaches have as well?
Yeah, it is really fun because it's different. Like, you're having to think differently, and you realise it is a really different game, and so you're having to test yourself as well to think outside the box and outside the square. You know, with the subbing, it's a balance between fresh legs and letting combinations settle. So there is a lot to think about from a coaching point of view.
Julie, final question. Was Deb Fuller excluded from the dancing on purpose? Was that a strategic move?
Oh, look, as coaches, we're pretty glad that we're not on the dancing. And be fair, we'll leave that to the young ones.
Oh, I've heard Deb Fuller can cut some shapes. Thank you very much for your time, Julie Seymour.
Thank you.
Well, let's head across now to Brownie Arkle. Okay, look, you've got nice control. What do you want to see just to get that lead maybe stretched out a wee bit more, Coach?
Yeah, I just think converting our centre passes, and as you said, just playing a really controlled game to shot, and hopefully just for a calm quarter.
And Brownie, I just want to talk about the two safeties, your two shooters for your team. They had a great Constellation Cup, and they're also bringing that form to the Fast Five version of the game. How happy are you with them at the moment?
Yeah, I think we're just extremely lucky we've got that balance of having those Aussie diamonds in mix with our youngsters, so it's just a great opportunity for both of them.
Greatly appreciate your time, Coach. We'll let you enjoy as much as you can the remainder of the game.
Thanks, guys.
It's great to be able to take insight from both teams. And on a game as well that means so much, particularly from a New Zealand point of view. You know, Aussie want to go 3, well, they're Australians, they want to win all the time.
Yeah.
But they go 3-0 on day one. They've pretty much got 1 foot in that playoff to win the whole thing.
Yeah, you really do. And at the moment, I think they are the better team. They're just a lot more hungry for the ball. Even if you're looking at the bench, you know, they're just bringing all that energy. You can see it out on court.
Marking up court goalkeeper penalty.
Looking, trapping New Zealand down on that far corner. Some changes. Comes Winders. Galloping on at pace.
Obstruction goal defence, penalty.
Well, we saw a big puff of the cheeks there from Aaliyah Dunn, who really got off to a very hot start earlier in the day. Just hasn't been able to replicate it.
Yeah, she will be very frustrated with herself that those aren't sinking.
The great thing, though, is all it takes is one.
1 6-pointer and they're back in it. Even 1 4-pointer and they're back into it.
We've seen that with a couple of the English games already.
Our Ugandan friends may disagree with you there, Carden, but goodness gracious me.
Yeah, it was pretty fiery after the match, wasn't it? But fair enough, the Ugandans is such an amazing game.
Well, that's the other thing too. Uganda's still very much in the hunt for this. And that's the other thing. If New Zealand can get the W, they're going to be at 2-1. Otherwise, they're at 1-2. Same as Uganda. Oh, shot!
Three-pointer.
From Heffernan, and that's why she's one of the reasons why she's in the team, because you can shoot like that.
It's 7. Australia, though, still very calm. Beautiful ball movement. And the one just stretches it out to 8. More changes come. Winders, Vui, Heffernan has to go back to that transverse line once again.
Australia's really putting a lot of pressure around that 3- and 2-point shot. You're seeing they're wanting to force them to play the 1-pointers. It just prevents them from chipping it into that lead.
Yep, and they're also playing sort of not a box zone, but they're forcing that ball wide, so they're not allowing those New Zealand shooters to sort of cut to the top of the circle.
Boundaries obstruction centre.
Great tip there by Burley.
So is Burley, I think, has she spent pretty much all the time on? I'm trying to think, has she ever been... She's been off in this game. She's played a heck of a lot. Lead out to 9. Approaching the third power play. And these power plays now becoming really crucial for New Zealand. Boy.
Here we go. Will we have a 6?
Oh. I reckon I was quite happy to go over the advertising hoardings to go and grab that.
Just want to get on with the game.
It's great to see. Oh, that's nice. That was really nice by Hannah Mundy under duress to be able to get that. Now the lead's at 11. Weak psychological barrier at the best of times.
Will we have another 6? Oh.
Just got to turn and shoot. That was wonderful work. I think that was Hinchcliffe. Just getting right in there.
Beautiful clearing passes from Australia as well. They're just putting themselves into the space and not going into that contest.
Well, Ali Temi with the tip and cleaned up by Manua.
That looks so good out of the hand from Georgia Heffernan. And then again, these great clearing passes as Carlton Berger alluded to. Look at that, just sweeping down court.
Just the speed of the ball is just unstoppable for Australia at the moment.
Over the top.
Sophie Dwyer. Yeah, what a great way to finish a quarter.
That's a dagger. That's a dagger. 30-15. Australia rolling in the 0-3. Australia, just another 6 minutes to go. There you see Coach Fuller urging, encouraging. This is going to take a pretty impressive quarter of netball. Down 13, can be done. We go back to the Ugandan game. They had a 13-2 quarter to get themselves back in the game against England. Australia, they're away laughing. Maturdo welcomes Kim Jenner in a hurry. Maturdo going back to the transverse line. Earl, Vui, turn and shoot. That's when she's at her best.
Just get the ball back, please.
Some big contact coming at the moment. New Zealand quite happy to initiate every once in a while.
Advantage contact, goalkeeper.
Burley. It's nice. Good start again. It's simple netball. Got to get it in though. That's what New Zealand needs. Australia will be disappointed with that. Chance just to attack on another one. Just keep building the pressure. Temu, Maturdo.
Coach Killers.
Yeah, offensive court on Town and Matilda. Just use the ball to push the player away.
Wasn't even any real subtlety to it either. It's pretty blatant.
Well, when it comes to Matilda, there is no subtlety to her. A great turnover, offside.
Movement down that left-hand side. Down by 11. And the key, try and get it to around that 6 to 7 mark. And they head into the final power play. Maturdo, got to get hot. That's what they need right there.
Yeah, great too. Well, they're coming back into it.
Now another defensive stop is required. Burley is hustling and moving so hard. Great reach. Oh, that's great work. Play it out.
Putting the body on the line.
Oh, no, she hasn't been able to keep it in. Oh, I thought that was really well done.
I'm surprised that was called a throw. Actually, I thought she was still in court, however.
Umpire just ruling maybe the other foot came down just as she was releasing the ball.
Louis for two. Yes, and they're on.
That's when she's at her best. Yep. Just catch and release and back those wonderful instinctive skills of hers.
They would have gotten that talking to, try and turn, put up those shots we need to score.
I know this sounds silly, but when they don't think about it, that's actually when they find their rhythm.
Seven is the difference now. Now New Zealand can keep it in that realm with 90 to go. And this will help. They're only going to concede one. You've got to keep within that single digit. Try and cut it down as much as you can. Vui. Attack there on Jenna. Vui. Shoot. That's it. She got the rhythm. She got the stroke.
Yeah, she's on fire now.
Now it's at 6. New changes coming for Australia very shortly. Australia don't need to rush again. Quite happy just to go in. Take the one, keep it at 7. 2.5 to play. 60 seconds to the power play. Vui moving. Lots of movement now. Going back to the edge. Vui out quite high though. Fiana with the contact there. Inchcliffe it was.
That's 3 in a row for Vui.
It's down to 5. For every 2 New Zealand get, Australia are getting 1. And now back to 6. Power play beckons. On comes Poi. On comes Temu.
Nice pass by Poi.
Poi there. Vui.
Getting behind New Zealand as well, urging them on.
Power play, the last 90 seconds of the game. For the 6. Yes! For the 6 from downtown Vui.
And just like that, the score's even.
Listen to the crowd on their feet.
Now Australia, can they respond? Of course they can. They're Australians. Nice play, they take the 2.
Look at this. Swish.
Now here's the thing, if you're Australia, do you actually double Phil de Vui and go, right, Tiana, you got to beat us because we ain't letting this lady do it?
That's what they did in the last game. The opponents doubled on Aliyah because her hand was so hot in that first game, and it clearly showed that that worked.
Ready to go.
Oh no, she had position. Oh, what a call.
That's a tough one sometimes.
Yeah.
I mean,
got to shake. If you're New Zealand, you got to shake it. You got to D up and try and force a turnover.
They've got the call there to use it, not using the ball.
No time to be yelling. They've got to move. They've got to go quick.
Well, she's caught time, but I don't think they've actually... Top of the circle. She's moved it all the way to the top of the circle.
It's a penalty at the top of the circle.
Wow, that's a big call. Final shot for 6.
Got to shoot. What a finish. What a finish. They had chances. Australia hold on. Australia have held on. Wow.
New Zealand
what a
really
finish.
needed that one last goal, and it shows a little bit of experience as well, and knowing when to take that shot, when to play it out.
33-31. Darwin. Darwin. Well, you look at a lot of one-pointers. They've all added up. They were quite happy just to take those ones, even when New Zealand, when Bowie got hot.
And exactly, that's all you need really to make sure that you keep chipping away. If you have that lead, you need to make sure that the goals you have that you are scoring off them.
It's what happens when you get that advantage. They had that great advantage and they used it to their advantage, and it's been enough to stave off the fast finishing Ferns. Wow, extraordinary. An extraordinary finish to an extraordinary day. And guess what? She's only day one. We've still got day two to go.
With such exciting games, I can't imagine what tomorrow will look like.
Well, what it looks like for these ladies on your screen right now is you've got to go 2 for 2 and you've got to get lucky with a couple of other results. And that's the reality, Kartenberger.
Definitely, they'll be looking at what they need to work on, and a lot of mental stuff as well, and knowing when to do what at what times of the game as well, because the coach can't tell you at the moment what to do.
Well, let's get over to the winning captain. Tara Hinchcliffe is over there with Cruz Tangira.
Yes, I am with the winning captain, Tara. Well, you were up by 13 going into the final quarter, only to win by 2. How intense was that last quarter?
Yeah, the Silver Ferns shot the house out of that quarter, so big props to them. We were scared, but they did really well. Our team, I feel like, held the ball up, played what we needed to in the last quarter, but it was a massive game.
And that's 3 from 3 for you guys, 3 wins from 3. How does that make you feel as a captain leading into tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm so proud of the girls. I think everyone's obviously tired and sore by tonight, so we recover well, but I think it's great for this young group to have some confidence, so we're keen for tomorrow.
And what can we expect from your team for tomorrow?
I think more of the same as today, that intensity. I think we've found our drive and attack and our change-ups in defence. We'll try and mix it up again tomorrow.
Awesome, thanks for your time. All the best.
Thank you. Have a good night, everyone.
Well, what an absolutely outrageous finish in the final match of day one. It was Australia up against New Zealand. Australia led that match by 13 points, but it was the shooting prowess of Phil Deville and Tiana Maturdo in quarter 4. I tell you what, they were up 8-1 in that last quarter to bring the Fast 5 Ferns back into it. It was brilliant work by them, but it just wasn't enough. And Phil Deville, she was sinking those 2 points. If we have a look at the results from today, Australia, they started strong, they finished strong, started with a win over Jamaica. New Zealand, a win over Uganda. Uganda, though, they were great today. We also saw our first men's match with Australia dominating over England. Then Uganda, as we said, we've watched them build into this series across the day, and they got the win over Jamaica. Australia, too dominant yet again. Then it was the double header, and England, they broke all of New Zealand's hearts, winning against New Zealand by 1 point in the power play in the last seconds of the match. Australia men too strong for the New Zealand men. And then to finish off the day and the night, it was South Africa by 1 over Jamaica. England once again breaking the hearts of Uganda. And then this one, oh so close, Cruz. Australia won by 2 points, but the Ferns, they gave themselves every chance in the end. We have a look at the scoreboard. Australia sit on top, they're undefeated. South Africa, England, New Zealand, they are sitting in 4th. They must win all their matches tomorrow to give themselves a chance. I tell you what, it's been absolutely fantastic. The fans have brought all the energy. They still are, they're cheering. Cruz, that match though, wasn't it just fantastic? Coming up tomorrow, we kick it off with Jamaica up against England, and then we have a New Zealand doubleheader.
Yeah, we have a New Zealand doubleheader. First up, the Ferns are against South Africa, with the men taking on England as well. That is followed by Australia versus England. That'll be a good one. Maybe they'll break the hearts of Australia, maybe not. New Zealand finishes their gameplay against Jamaica and Uganda and South Africa.
And then it is the finals, the playoffs. The men will play. Then we've got 5th and 6th playing 3rd and 4th. And then who will be crowned the Fast 5 World Series Netball Champions? We will find out at 7:50 p.m. tomorrow morning. But Cruz, tell you what, thank you so much. Thank you to everyone that have joined us here for the Fast 5 Netball World Series live on Sky Sport.
We'll be here for another 10 hours. Oh, speaking of, do we know who?
We were up by 1 6 minutes ago. That's how we look at Right. How was that? Kia ora and welcome to the Fast 5 Netball World Series right here in Ōtautahi, Christchurch. And Cruz, what an amazing day. It has been full of fun, dancing, costumes. It really had it all.
It really did have it all, and what a great game to finish the final day of this 5 series here in Christchurch. To lose by 2 points, the Silver Ferns, they came back from 13 in that final quarter, Coco, but it's just been amazing. I can't stop dancing, and I feel like I want to go out now, but I won't because I've got to come back tomorrow. But fantastic effort from all teams today.
Yeah, we've had a great day one, and speaking of the Ferns, well, they started the day so well with Alia Dunn. She was the MVP in their first match. She got double sixes for the Fast Fern Fives, and she was outstanding. Unfortunately, we couldn't quite finish it off at the end of the day against Australia.
Yeah, she was so solid in that shooting position for the Fast 5 Ferns. I feel like she was playing with no fear. She just came out, she was taking those threes, those twos, and just the connection that she had with both Tiana Maturdo and Georgia Heffernan was outstanding. We didn't quite see that in the final game, but hopefully when they come back tomorrow, we'll see more of that.
And Cruz, also great to have the men here in part of the series.
Yeah, so it makes my heart sing to see the men here. Australia obviously were dominant today, but New Zealand men and the English men were also outstanding, and just, I think, so grateful to have this opportunity.
And some other standout moments of the day have been Uganda. I tell you what, we've watched them from the Commonwealth Games. They've risen through the ranks, and then here they've continued that momentum. They played so well, but against England, their hearts were broken right at the end, Cruz.
I think every single person sitting in the stadium was broken when they lost that final game against England with that final shot of Reed. But boy, they brought so much flair, and they're so unknown to world netball, so it's great to see a new team come in. But I'm just loving the shooting combination. I love that she's shooting with no fear as well, similar to Alia Dunn. This is the final shot here. There was a bit of controversy, Coco, about it, but England did get the win in the end. But I'm just loving the Uganda team and what they bring to this Fast 5 series.
And how great have the power plays and the double points been, because we've seen them change matches right at the end.
Well, exactly for England. They beat New Zealand by 1, they beat Uganda by 1, and they were down. Literally, it was those final shots that got them over the line. So I think having it in every single quarter brings that excitement, gets the fans on their feet, and it just creates a really, really good atmosphere.
Well, it definitely does, and the atmosphere will continue tomorrow for day 2 of the Fast 5 Netball World Series. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll bring you all the action tomorrow live on Sky Sport.
goalkeep.
Goalkeeper.